And we're live. And I got the problem fixed. I'm so sorry, guys, about the issue. I just wanted to make sure I was streaming on all my platforms, and there seemed to be a little bit of a glitch. So I was on again, off again. Now we're on again, and hopefully we will stay on. And I got to do. I think once in a while, I think I'm just gonna have to reset these screens and make sure that they're working as they should be. So, thank you guys for joining me tonight. I want to wish everybody a happy Black History Month. And I'm not sure who really celebrates the Black History Month around here, but if you do, happy Black History Month to you. And so I'm just going to open up the Clubhouse stream, and it looks like I need to send this guy a new link. I have a possible guest coming on tonight, and I realize I sent them a link, and that link probably is not valid anymore. So let's see here. Yeah, let's send them the new link. And then start the Clubhouse. See who's on the Clubhouse. No. Schedule the room. Oh, let's start it. There we go. Oh, that's what I was going to do too. I was going to do, I'm going to set it up real quick. I was going to do Instagram because it's been so long since I've been on Instagram. So I was going to try and get my other phone here and get it on Instagram and see who's there, who's curious, wants to have questions about Seamoss. Hey, Reginald. Hope all is well. How's it going? Oh, this is a closed room. Oh, look at that. Replays are off. That sucks. Maybe I can... Hi, Darlene. Welcome to Seamoss Talks. Let me know if you have any questions and stuff. Tonight, we don't really have any set topic. It's mainly about just answering people's general questions about Seamoss, getting started in the Seamoss business. I might have a possible guest show up to come in and talk a little bit about marketing and scaling with advertising, which I think is important if you really want to increase your Seamoss business. I mean, there's a lot of people that are making a lot of money in the Seamoss, and a lot of it has to do with how they market their products and how they advertise and where they advertise, and understanding how to optimize their advertising and stuff. And sometimes it's good to have someone who knows what they're doing to kind of guide you along or kind of do the work for you, so you can focus your attention on other tasks about your business. Especially when it comes to growing the business, you want to work on assembling a team that you can build on. So he hasn't chimed in yet, and so I'm not sure what we should get taught. If there's any topics we should start talking about before he gets here. I've been doing a lot of reading and researching myself just on understanding the marketing side of advertising, ROAS, you know what I mean? Getting, just making sure I get a good return on the investment. Hey, Reginald, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Not bad, not bad. I'm there. Just
Another beautiful Wednesday.
yeah, it is somewhat. I mean, it's been snowing and wet here, so it's not that beautiful.
Yeah, we down here in Texas. I think the cold front is supposed to be coming Friday morning. Like it really don't snow out here. So when it does snow, it's like oh my god, it's snowing. So we definitely waiting on it.
Yeah, you guys don't get a lot of snow, do you?
No, not at all. Like at all. Like it's a surprise when we do. Like we say the weather out here in Houston, at least East Texas, we call it bipolar because literally like it was 70 something earlier today, and tomorrow it's gonna be 40 something.
Wow, that's like such a, how do you say it, difference in temperature. That's crazy. So how's business going for you?
Business has been pretty good. Actually just signed up for my first pop-up shop. Seen a guy and he was hosting a post-up shop on February 19th, and went ahead and paid the vendor fee and looked into it, and I'm actually excited to go ahead and move forward.
Nice.
As far as a pop-up shop and have all my products and everything out there set up, like a couple of different sample jars, and I even came up with the idea of putting it on my social media, like, hey, anybody that sees this message, you scan this QR code and you come to the pop-up shop, and you might, you get a free item.
Wow, that's smart.
Yeah, and just set up a certain QR code, and it might be a 4-ounce jar of Seamoss, or some hair oil, or a face mask, or some juice, or a bottle of juice, or anything. But anything free. But just to get more people to come, rather it might be regular customers or people that's just following me on my social media. Anything. Anybody that comes with the QR code, boom, here you go.
That's smart. You know what I mean? Like, not a lot of people are using that. I see that are tying it in and like doing a promotion saying like, come down and see you, and then that adds like another layer of being able to, like, you know what I mean, like a touch point, because then they see you, they come and they give you the gift, and you're like, oh yeah, you follow me on social media, and you know what I mean? Yeah. So one of the guests that I have right now, he just showed up, is Devon. Did I pronounce it Devon right?
Yeah, Devon.
Devon, sorry, Devon.
Yeah. You good, man?
And so Devon works at
Adds that scale.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and so we've been talking a little bit with him about, and his company, about marketing and, like, doing advertising and scaling the advertising, and sometimes just handing off the work to someone else that kind of is in that space, that has that experience, that kind of can make the quick decisions to kind of you know scale your business. You know what I mean? So, hey, Devon, I'm not going to talk too much. Why don't you talk a little bit about your business and how do you guys do?
Sure, and appreciate it. First off, for having me as a guest, man.
My pleasure.
Thank you all. So basically, again, I work with Ads That Scale. Typically, we allow business owners and the community to be able to have an outlet to make more profits, get that customer exposure in a highly productive manner. Okay, so basically, we partner with all kind of clients, especially with like the Seamoss community, as well as again contractors, etc. So my point of conversation today is to first address the need to, just like everyone in your community understand, you need to have a product that people want. Okay. Now Seamoss sells itself. It's an awesome natural product in nature. I mean, I think everyone can contest to that. Excuse me, I attest to that. So basically, you have a great product. Okay, the thing is, you need to have the business acumen and the tools to get your product that within your reach to the public. You have to have that. Okay, so first off, the product or the offer is your CMOS. Okay, moving forward, understand you got a great, awesome product. The thing is with that, but you have to have proper ad techniques and vehicles to get that item to the right amount of mass audience. You have to have it. Otherwise, you're going to have something great, no matter how great it is. If it's not in front of the correct audience, you're not going to get the desired results. Okay, it's just that simple. The challenge then really is being with a team that is experienced, that is not going to try to just take advantage of you. I mean, we all have those concerns. We're human. Um, what we prepared to do right now is, through me, yourself, with Julian, have a full transparent conversation and go forward with get some transparency, search your options, things of that nature, so we can get everything out on the table and have a deep dive conversation. Because everybody's different. Everybody's situation is different. Okay, we've been doing this for 8 years. We have a great team, a highly experienced. We've scaled businesses and other venues from small business scale, like humble beginners, all the way up to the multi-millions. I mean, and we do it in a way that a lot of people in the industry don't either know how to do, or they just not experienced enough to do. We have full social proof and case studies to show what we do on the front end, so you don't have to worry about getting ripped off. So just because there is a fear and a hesitancy, it doesn't mean there is not a way to get you where you want to be. And again, that's what I recommend highly. If you are interested in the community, reach out. I'm on Facebook. Also within Julian's eco space. On Facebook, I can be reached at Devon Space DP. Email, you should reach me there. It's at Devon 34, no spaces, at gmail.com. And just hit me up and ask questions. Let's set up a time to talk. But with that, once you get those two elements, you got one more crucial step in place that you have to have, and that's your landing page, or better known as your website. Okay, you have to have that identity online. I mean, especially in this day and age, you just have to have it. You can have all the other elements pushing, great product, awesome ads, and ad management, but if you don't have a proper identification, once that customer, just like us, once we go online and look at something that strikes our interest, if the website is not on par, it's a no-go. So we can assist with that. We can understand the needs of the client because we're experienced enough to do that. And so any of these typical areas that you might have concerns about, community, reach out. No problem. I mean, we're here to help people. Everybody's not trying to, take advantage. We actually love helping people. So yeah, in a nutshell, that's what we're all about. Again, it adds at scale. And again, my name's Devon, and I've talked to the team, and what we're going to try to do is I'm going to get just to add value to the community. Get one of our lead specialists on. Perhaps next week we'll work that, Julian, see how feasible that is, just to make sure the community know their options and whatnot. Kind of deep dive a little deeper than I'm going tonight.
Yeah. But as you're talking, I did bring up some thoughts, and you made some good points. Is that, like, no matter how much you throw advertising at your site, if it's not sort of optimized to convert, meaning it doesn't have the right social proof, it doesn't have, like, some people don't even put their phone number. You know what I mean? And for me, that's a no-go. Like, I'm not buying from a site that I can't call and speak to someone online. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I mean, you got a great point, Julian. Is just picture yourself for your business as if you, just like you go online, people that's watching. You're not going to go somewhere that's kind of shady or incomplete. You're going to want to go where your dollars are put to use in its intended fashion, and get exactly what you want done from it. Your customers are no different. So yeah, you got a great point there, Julian.
Yeah. No, we had to do a lot of testing, and no one knows the revisions of the site, but we changed the site quite a bit, because as we were testing it, we realized, okay, people are coming to the site, but no one's buying. Why is no one buying? You know what I mean? And
Yeah, yeah.
usually it's one of, a few things. Either you're not bringing the right audience to your site, you're not
Mhm.
selling it for the right price, or your site is not welcoming enough that people feel comfortable enough to make a purchase. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You
Yeah,
got to have that catch, and you have only a small window to get the public's attention with your product.
yeah.
Again, any of that, we're so experienced, man. I'm telling you, we can go through your site. We typically go through all our partners and client sites to kind of because we know what works. We know what gets results, no matter what niche. CMOS is just like any other you know entity that wants to gain clients and thus make money.
Mhm.
We know what we're doing, man. So we'll get a full. We can do a full evaluation of your website presence, tell you what's working, what we need to change, give you guidance. Of course, with the ad management, see exactly, if that's what you require. I mean, what we do is actually we we actually customize a customer. Well, how can I say this? We do a full internal system for each client.
Mhm.
Okay, uh, we're not really about ads. Okay, that's just a tool. We are going to go in and if overhaul is needed to actually get you where you want to be, and our results, and again, prove social proof everything on the front end. We can show exactly that we get you where you want, no matter what kind of financial goal. Do you want to scale? Do you want XYZ customer amount, etc.? So again, ads is not what we're all about. That's in 2022. That is a tool, but I just want to emphasize that we build complete systems for our clients and partners. That's just a piece of, just like any mechanic's toolbox, so to speak.
Hmm. And I think that's an important tool to have if you're looking to scale. Like if you're serious about scaling, you want to kind of like you can only do and I know this myself. I think I'm great at advertising, but I know that I can only do the advertising for so far before you
Right.
need to hire a team that you trust, that you can just pass it off to and let them run with it, and you just put the money behind because you're going to focus on anything other stuff. And the truth is, at the end of the day, what are we building this business for? What to not like relax and have a good time? You know what I mean? Do I
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to be like running ads and optimizing? You know what I mean? Ad spend, all
Mhm.
the time because I don't know, I wouldn't. You know what I mean? But
Right.
so
I
there,
mean,
yeah.
but as a business owner, you want to focus on the heavy lifting more so.
Mhm.
Perhaps outsource. I guess some of our community is getting started, and that's cool. We got solutions for that as well. But as a business owner, you want to get in the mind frame that you are the boss. Even if you have partners, you are the bosses. So at that point, you want to outsource as much of the mundane things to people that are proven.
Mhm.
If they and as a rule, if a team, I don't care what aspect of your business, if they cannot show results, it's a risk, it's a gamble.
Mhm.
Even with what they say they're going to do, everybody nowadays can talk good, but if they can't show proof, good luck. So I would tell any of my clients and partners the same thing. So with that again, uh, all you have to do really is think smart as a boss. And what I mean is it comes with time and maturity. We know that. But you learn how to maneuver. But the thing is, just to be safe and protect your neck and protect your wallet, you need to get that proof on the front end, no matter what aspect of business, what stage of business you're in.
Mhm. So I don't know if you've seen there, but there's a question that just came up here, and the question was, how can our website stand out from other local businesses that
Oh,
are doing the same thing?
right. I see you lightways in. So you can make your website stand out in a number of ways. Okay, most people they look at the website like, oh, it looks beautiful, and you show your friends. It's a bit. And look, I'm not going to downplay it. A website for your business is a big deal because it's a proud moment for a business. It's like, man, we got a website. Check us out. We're making progress. It's a benchmark. But what people do not understand is that no matter how beautiful it may be, there are a whole bunch of like literally over 200 internal checks that have to be done internally. And you need an experienced team to be able to go in there and get the bones, make sure it's healthy in the inside and out. Uh, that's where you need to again have an experienced team to know what they're doing. Now on the appearance side, just to catch their eye, because again, you need something that's going to be smooth. Just like you would want. Think about it in the mind of your customer. You want it to be the font's good, certain aspects of the pictures, everything needs to be well organized and synchronized. Everything got to gel together as you will. If it's not going together, if everything's not matching in cohesion, it's going to off-put your potential customers. They're going to go elsewhere. So just think about it like if you was like searching, just like you go online. I'm talking about the answer. Really, everybody's question. If we probably had the same question, but just think about it in the mind of the customer. If you went to your website, take a long, hard look. Now, if it's something wrong, maybe you think it's okay, but you need someone with an unbiased professional opinion that really has your back to tell you the truth and know what to look for when you do not. So I hope that clears that up. Lights always win, and that's a good name. I like that, man. Or man, it's a good name. Let's see, business that are doing the same thing. Right. Well, I'll address that. The businesses that are doing the same thing. Just since you brought it up, there are several entities out there trying to say, "Oh, we can do a website. We got this for real cheap." Look, just like anything, you get what you pay for. Now there are people that don't mind robbing you blind. Let's be honest, the world is this way. What you want to do, again, one of the key takeaways in this conversation is to get that proof. If they are good as they say they are, talking big hype, let them show you the proof. Okay, let's see. Let's get on a Zoom call and see what you've done for other clients like me or businesses just like mine. Let's see how big you have become in the space to make you an authority, to let me know I shouldn't go to these guys. I think that's fair. So, yeah, as a business owner, you have to do that. You start getting that mind frame of doing that. Ask questions. Let me see. I keep mine simple because of most people's attention span. That is good. You only got a short amount of time to get their attention, and then if you don't get them on point, they're going elsewhere. That's good. Thank you for your energy. I appreciate it. What is your Instagram? Well, actually, I don't currently have an Instagram. I was playing around with that. I want to get that revamped because, for people like you. But again, Julien, I have my contact information, and I'm also on the Facebook within his platform in the community. So if you need to reach out to me,
sorry to interrupt. I just want to make sure you announce it that you're in
right.
the Seamoss Buyers Club on Facebook.
Exactly. And again, my tag on Facebook is Devon with a space and then DP. You'll see my face. Okay. But I'll surely get an Instagram for people that need that, to reach out. If you could provide that also, license when your Instagram, I could reach out to you as well if you want to discuss, or anyone else for that matter.
Cool.
Let me see. We got time for more questions, I imagine. Let me see. I'm just read through here.
Yeah, and I'm also on Instagram. So if anybody's on Instagram that has questions for Devon, let me know, and I'll relay it to him. He runs. It's called Ads at Scale, right?
Yes, sir. As this scale, if you have quick questions, hit me up in the DMs. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
See,
And so yeah, and the website's www.adsthatscale.io. And I think that and if you're going to consider spending money on advertising and really scale, this is something that you really need to consider. One of the number one, well, not the number one thing, but one of the questions that really come up or discussions when I'm talking to people about scaling their business and they're coming with advertising is their concerns about, where their experience is actually about how they've tried advertising and how it didn't work for them. And when all the time I look at what they've done, first of all, the number one thing they've done is they use the boost ads, which I'm just like, oh my God, how, don't do that. But those that do go in the ad manager and stuff, it really comes down to them not understanding how to build the audiences. And this thing is a complex thing. It's not easy to just build these sort of audiences that target right. And, having a company that can go in there and just kind of do the work for you and really speed up the process. Sure, you can learn this stuff on your own, but you're going to spend a lot of money making mistakes. And when you could really reinvest that money into a team that ultimately can carry you through to the next level. Guys, I keep saying this 100 times, 1,000 times. This market is huge. You have no idea how massive it is and how well some of these people. I spoke to a guy the other day who said he's doing over
like I don't even know if I want to tell like half
But
of no, but he's
doing
like
well.
$500,000 a month in sales,
I believe it.
and
I believe
that's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? And
it.
this is I say it so that people understand that there's a guy doing that much, and you don't even really know he exists. Because I didn't know he exists. Think about that.
Yeah, that's powerful. I mean, but
Yeah.
everybody's not really trying to be flashy or whatever. I mean,
Well,
but that's real.
my point is that if you're doing that much sales, usually you're like, you're like a craft, or you know what I mean? You're a brand name, like especially if the market was small. Okay,
Yeah.
imagine the market is. My point is the market's huge. It's bigger than you realize. There's tons of people making very good money, and it really comes down to like there's not because so many people are worried about this person's selling Delta. I'm worried about the market getting saturated. It's like look, if this guy can do that much worth of sales and no one like I don't even know he exists, then there's
Yeah,
hundreds
exactly.
of others. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah,
there's lots of people doing well. It really comes down to how far you want to push your business, and
exactly.
in some ways you have to be willing to make these kind of investments into building a team like ads that scale and that you
You
need.
have to do it. You
Mhm.
have to do it. I mean, the thing is, just a few points. Again, Julie made some awesome points. Typically, we get clients. Uh, we want to get you at least to some stage early to get into around 20 to 50K. We typically do that. We know how to do that.
Mhm.
And we know how to do it in an affordable way. Every client and partner is different. We build long-term partners in relationships. Okay, so don't worry about where you're at. The conversation is key. Don't shoot yourself and cut yourself off before you understand your options. Another thing is, we hear about, like I said, we do a plethora of different things, a whole myriad of things to get people where they need to be. Again, we build custom solutions for their business. So some people try only what they know. They might pay per lead or they try marketing, and some people might, they do what they feel works and have gotten them some level of progress. But the key is the real question is, are you where you want to be? Do you have a plan and a time plan to get you from one benchmark to the next? I should say. That's what we can do for you and get you the understanding of say, okay, I actually understand why I should be. I understand what my competitors, where they at. I know for my specific situation, I have a custom uh, solution and a vehicle to get me to the retirement, the house you want, the business scale, and maybe get another location and be able to afford the high level, stuff that your competitors have or stuff you just hear about. That stuff is very doable. Like you say, Julian, people are making money even with COVID and all these other logistical challenges. Yeah. So do not. I encourage each and everyone listening to this: do not shortchange what the possibilities may be for you. Have the conversation. Reach out to us. Get with Julian. And I'm telling you, it's just straight facts. You need to understand people are making a killing, especially with a product like this. Some people are dealing with stuff that is just crap, but they just know how to, put it out there. And people, we're not. No, you guys and girls here has something legit. If you push the right support behind it, stars is the limit. Straight up. Uh, don't just don't get too tied up with cookie cutter solutions like, oh well, we're gonna do this. Is you paying per? No. You need something specifically custom to you. I can't emphasize enough. I know I said it before, but when you start getting into something that's specific for your situation, your business type, your goals, then you start winning.
Mhm. And that's a good point because if you want to stand out between those other people that are doing in the same thing in the same space, you need to do something different. You can't do the template like and the cookie cutter because that's what the other person's doing. You know what I
And
mean?
yeah, you're right. You got another point, Julian. This market is so huge.
Hmm.
It's enough business for me. Really. If you get your variables and your situation on point, every, I say 99% of everybody in this community can eat. Like for real, it's that good and that much of a market. Everybody
It's,
want to be healthy.
it's huge and it's still growing. The average person
Right.
doesn't know about CMOS or is not consuming CMOS.
there's so much like room to go, and it really comes down to letting people make people aware that you have it. Because there's a lot of people curious about it. There's a lot of people that, because I speak to people and they're like, "Oh, I've heard about this," but no one really knows where to get it or where to get good stuff that's good.
The good stuff.
Yeah. And so you, as being a person that's selling the good stuff, you need to make sure you let people know. And like it's like the good stuff's over here, this is where you get it.
Oh, and also there's another point. You want to also be able to offer it in a package that your customer wants. Like we know it's good, but some people might prefer the gummy. Some people might like the teas. It just depends. You got to appeal to your market. I mean, it's a huge market. So yeah, you got a great point, Julie.
No, that's true. So true. Hey Coco, thanks for joining on Clubhouse. Because hey, Devon, I'm on all social media platforms for you tonight. Eh? I got Instagram. I got Clubhouse. I got you on YouTube. I got you on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm open for all questions. You know what I'm saying? I know some people joining at different times. I hang out with you guys and girls. I mean, we want people to win this year, man. For real.
Yeah, no, I hope people really take this opportunity to kind of pick your brain and ask you some questions to understand like what it is that these kind of marketing people do. Because a lot of them can be a little daunting and a lot of them can be like are you getting scammed? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sort of like you need to kind of like figure out like what, or not figure out, you need to know what you want so that you can make sure that the people are providing what you want or what you're looking for, and then you can't get scammed. Because the second you're not getting, like a lot of times people will sell you on stuff that they make you think that you want that, but you need to know what you really want.
Yeah, what you really want. Yeah. I mean, you know where you want to be. You know what your family situation looks like. Your age, the things you done in your life. You know what you want to look like at this age, this stage. Yeah. But again, and I said it again, I'm gonna reiterate it. Just make sure you get with a reputable person. How do you know? Proof. Show the case studies. Show the social proof. What have you done for this person, in this situation? Don't shoot yourself in the foot. And go from there. Yeah. And that's for anyone. That's not just with with me. That's with any. It could be anybody that you doing business with. That's key, because money don't grow on trees. You can't afford to be guessing, and it's that simple. I can reiterate it. I know people join at different times, but I can't emphasize enough. And all of us are getting time is a commodity we can't really get back. We got to utilize our time and money because it's precious. So measure 3 times, cut once, I always say.
Yeah. No, that's a good philosophy, and it is like understanding, especially when you scale. Like you're gonna have to spend a lot of money on advertising, and you need to make sure that advertising is optimized and used effectively, so that you can put that money right back into the business and stuff.
And we know how to do that as well. Once you get to certain benchmarks, we can reevaluate your situation, give you more solutions, and get that input from the client, what you really want to do at this point. Now you maybe can, instead of, like I say, 15,000 a month, now you want to go to 20, 30,000 a month. How can we get there? What do I need to do? What does that look like? Let's get it. Let's get it.
So not only do you provide the marketing and the advertising, but you also do the sort of like advising and consulting.
Yeah, we're consultants. We're full-time consultants. We're business consultants. And, again, I understand some people do different stuff. Angie's List, or you can't have cookie cutter stuff for what you want, because you're pulling from stuff that is not specific to anybody. I mean, think about that. I mean, you might get a couple hits here and there. Don't get me wrong, but you're guessing. But you're still spending money. You know what I'm saying? Having something custom to you would generate, with us, I should say, it would generate a flow of pre-qualified, warm, only specifically to your business, specifically. And they are fully cognizant of your services and their products. That's powerful. That's huge. And that sounds expensive. Again, you don't know what you can do unless you have the conversation. We are fully aware that everybody isn't, full of money and all that. It's not about this. It's about helping people. We already good. We're good. Like really, it is like a business type, call or situation. But the truth is, we want to see people win. We want to build again relationships long term. We're in the trenches with you guys.
Mhm.
If you business with us, we want to see you. We're invested in you winning because if you don't win, we don't win.
I want to touch on that though, because expensive to me, that's relative. You know what I mean? Like I can't I don't know who that is, but
Yes.
you're not bothering with cancel with me. That to me is like okay. Sorry, Cynthia, you're getting blocked. Give me 1 second here. Let me just block this person. I always get one or two of them on YouTube. They come out. Usually, I get this Nazi guy that comes out.
Wow. That's
Yeah, you remember the Nazi guy, Yusuf? Hey, Yusuf. There was a guy. He's like, "Kill the Jews" or something crazy like that. I was like, "Oh my god!" And then once every 3 or 4 live streams, he'll hop in. And I think he has New Year's because I'm blocking him every time, and he just comes back. And it's like I'll be talking, and I'll just see the chat thing go ching 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 ching, and I'm just like, "Okay, who's chat?" You know, I'm just like, "Oh, not this guy." Hey, how's it going, Yusuf?
All right, man.
Yeah. Nice. It's cold out there.
Yeah, it's 23 degrees right now.
Huh. How's that in Celsius?
I have no idea.
So I have Devon. He's from a marketing company or business consulting company called Ads at Scale, and they work at helping people scale their business through marketing and promoting and stuff like that. And so, I don't know. Do you have any questions about them? I was gonna sort of go into a rant about like what expensive is and stuff like that. But if you have any questions, I'll let you ask it first before I go off on my tangent.
No.
Okay. Okay, cool. So the thing I wanted to say is like what is really sort of expensive? You know what I mean? Like, if you're some people might think like spending $100 in ads on $100 a day on ads is expensive.
right.
But if you're spending $100 on the ads and your return on those ads is like $800 or $1,000,
Mhm.
it's like, is that really expensive? Do you know what I mean?
I mean that's a good point. Now I want people to really think about what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
If you know your business is where it is, and you say, well, I have the money to do X, Y, Z with, but initially we all gonna think, well, I don't know if this is gonna really help me. That's the initial feeling because we're human. And then let's just say, okay, well, I did my due diligence, checked it out, whatever it may be. Okay, now I don't have that excuse on my plate. These, I checked my, P's and Q's, everything's good. Okay, so now it's like, okay, as a business owner, you're still gonna have that anxiety to move forward. It's not easy. That's why everybody don't do it. Some people cool with just 9 to 5 and it's scraping by, dealing with situations where they wish they wish they didn't have to deal with. They hate it, but it's like it's comfortable.
Mm.
And we all heard anything that's good for you, that's going to challenge you, is uncomfortable a lot of times, especially when you own a business, especially if you're making real money and real significant changes where you have financial freedom and etc. So again, that's going to cost you something. You have to evaluate how bad you really want something. And I'm not saying use your rent money and all that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if something you really want, especially a business, that's a vehicle for wealth creation. Okay, that's not meant to be a liability for anybody. You want to build a business to assist you and your kids and your kids' kids to have something left when you're gone, and while you're here to enjoy it and have a different standard of life. Period. So when you start getting the nuts and bolts of things, well, I'm at this stage, and what's expensive? Well, first off, we're gonna do a special with your community, Julie. We already we're gonna definitely look out for the community here because you guys are awesome, straight up.
Mhm.
But secondly, in general, to answer that question is just the fact of evaluating return on investment. If you know you could swing it and you have the resources, I'm not saying everything you do as a business owner is going to be comfortable, because let's be real. If it's comfortable, it's probably something up with it.
Mm-hmm.
If you can evaluate the pros and cons, see proof, that's best that anybody can do for you. There's no guarantees in life, but you can, if you get that, you should still be able to sleep good at night. Man, I got all this proof. And again, I don't care what it is in life. So when you're doing business, you are provided that. That's your best bet of success.
Mm-hmm.
And then looking at the fact of, man, I can expect at least from this to this within investing in my own business. Come on. So this time, like 6 months, 8 months, and really, it won't take that long dealing with us. I'm just giving an analogy. As you start seeing progress toward what you really feel passionate about, you're gonna feel good. You're gonna People gonna respect you. Heck, your competitors will respect you, and people in your life, they're gonna be like, man, they did that. You know what I'm saying? They was talking about it. They said they had a business, but look at them. Then they're gonna come to you. Well, how do I get on? How do I? What did you do? We all heard that and seen that before. But why can't it be you?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not blowing smoke or giving y'all hype. It's just a fact. I've seen this too many times, man. We scaled some big business and we got over 100 plus companies in a short amount of time that got massive results. I mean, when we got people doing ad spend like 30, 60K a month because they return on investment in 250, 300 per month. And then we got some that goes 1 million a month. Well, actually a few of us has been over one. We've built businesses over 1 point and some change. So I mean, it sounds astronomical, and they say, well, that sounds good, but no, you need to. I urge everyone to get going with your dream, what your vision is.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this is really about, man.
Sure. Yeah, I agree. But that's like just to go back to what I was saying about what's expensive. Like if you knew that I could put no, I just want to, because the thought comes in my head. If I knew that someone could, if I could get $1 million worth of sales, spending $100,000 to get that $1 million of sale, it's a fucking no-brainer. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
I spent 100,000. You know what I mean? And try to get 2 million.
It's the thing is, people tend to emulate what they see works, or like, oh, I like that. How did you do it? They try to, but on a deeper level, it's all mental.
Yeah.
You have to mentally, and you probably heard it before, guys and girls. But the thing is, you definitely got to have that mentality to know that can be you. It should be you. You deserving of that. You hear about people having success. You hear about this, but you can do this too.
Mm-hmm. Easily. It takes work, but if you commit to it, the easy part is committing to it.
Committing. Once you get the courage to, now, again, let's look at courage. Courage is doing what is brave, even though you're scared. Mm-hmm. But again, you got proof. You do your due diligence. I'm sorry. Can you guys see me? I think I'm okay. Something popped up. I'm sorry, guys. All right. But again, if you do your due diligence as a business owner and have those hard, straight up, honest conversations about what's going on with yourself, and be real with yourself, and really outline, like, look, I'm tired of being sick and tired. I really want to get some solutions for my business, my life, because you can't have a straight, honest, successful business if you have other things raggedy. I mean, none of us are perfect. Don't go too deep with me, but I'm just saying, as far as your business, you have to be serious about what you're doing and how you're using your resources. Mm-hmm. Because typically people like to be comfortable. And the people that rise to the top is those that's willing to challenge themselves. And I know I got such and such. I know that sounds good, but if you let an emotion really guide you when it ain't even really an excuse, because, oh man, I got proof. I got this. I got that. They did this. They did that. Why can't it be me? Now the people that has that courage, that's who's gonna win. Because if in anything like that, okay, you're gonna have a majority of people that's, nah, I'm good. I want to do this, but I'm straight. No, you got to challenge yourself.
Yeah.
Because when you start seeing that progress, it's going to be on. And then you're going to get addicted to success. And then you're going to boss up. And then you're unstoppable. Straight up.
Yeah.
Seen it too many times.
No, I agree. So, hey, there's a guy, the same light always.
Right.
He has a question there, or she. I'm not sure if it's a she. But anyways, in terms of websites, someone from Canada, would the domain matter as in .ca or .com? What do you think?
Okay, now, in terms of success, like, I mean, it's kind of general, that question, but we have plenty of Canadian partners that are just successful as in America. I mean, your domain is not going to have any hindrance on, like, oh, am I going to be as successful as a U.S. base or vice versa? No. In that way, it doesn't matter. It's all about the certain frameworks. The recipe is the same. I mean, overall, I'll put it this way, the framework is the same, but the details vary from client to client. But the domain is not going to have a hindrance, especially with Canada. Y'all right beside us, man. I mean, that's not going to hinder your progress.
I would ask your question, ask this question.
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at a website and said, oh, I'm not ordering from that website because it's got a .ca. I'm going to look for one that has a .com. No one does that.
No.
It's either, the site's got the .ca or it's got the .com or whatever. No one really cares. You know what I mean? No,
but the reason being, in my honest opinion, if you have that presence, you have the items or the product that's really banging and it's done right, nobody's not going to, and you got that secure checkout and all that other stuff that we can go through, nobody ain't going to care. Because really, let's be honest, if you're online, they care about being secure transaction. Let's be real. Mm-hmm. If it looks sketchy, it's sketchy. And, appearance is key. So, no, I can go on and on about that, but no, if it's done right, man, you're good. And with advertising, our video is more attractive compared to photos. That is a good question. It depends on your niche, because let's be honest, if you're dealing with something that isn't really, like let's say you have a whole myriad of different products. In some situations, it just based off what your offer is, or what your product is. There's some good high quality pictures where not can wow your audience. I mean, and other things, those pictures that slide over and all that stuff you're probably thinking about. It just depends. And it really, because let's say, for example, if you have a lot of action related stuff, like let's say you're dealing with, I don't know, like mountain climbing or something like that. I know there's not this group, but you want something that's going to rouse your senses. You want to have it, because like you said, you only get a couple seconds to get your audience attention. I just clicked on your site and I'm looking. I already see this and this and this. Oh, I like that one. Oh, okay. That's like if you have stuff like that, because you have the product line and stuff like that. Now, it just depends on the situation. But we got different products with the Seamoss community. You can still have those pictures go and say, oh, I got my gummies, I got my teas, oh, I got this. Same effect. Or if you got all the pictures already laid out, as soon as they click on, they see, oh, okay, they got all, okay. Oh, there. You see what I'm saying? It depends on how you lay it out and the kind of presentation you really want, the effect you want. But both really are effective, really. It's just about, as a business owner, I like my website to look like that. I want this right here. Okay, we can facilitate that. We can get that done. But you're still going to have a banged up, a banging product if it's done right, man. You're still going to get the trust me. It's based off preference, really, man.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So Devon, you can't see Jerry, but I got Jerry right now. He joined me on the Instagram live chat. Did you have any questions, Jerry, for Devon at all, or you just wanted to join in the conversation, or do you have any questions at all about Seamoss? I don't think I can hear you. Maybe let me make sure my volume's up. I think your volume might not be up because we can't hear you at all. Yeah, I'm starting to hear you a bit now. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, we've been using Seamoss for over 40 years. I grew up with Seamoss Company Island, so I try to get my son in it too. So I've been around it my whole life.
Cool. Where are you calling from?
Toronto. I'm in Toronto.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I normally get my air supply from you.
Oh, okay. Have we talked on the phone before? Your voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, I come up once a year and I get my supply. I get like
Yeah, see, I was just talking to him recently. I'm like, but I've never seen like you on and it's dark. It's hard to even see your face with the camera.
I'm just home watching the Canadian soccer team game there, so that's why I'm normally this is past my bedtime. You know, I need my music.
Well, I appreciate that you came on to check us out and listen to what we're talking about and on Seamoss and this marketing and stuff like that. You know, what I mean? 'Cause
Is the midnight market on this weekend?
oh, you know what? I think the Caribbean market stopped. They only ran for Christmas, and then you'll have to speak to Angela. I think they might be doing something for Black History Month, but I haven't spoken to what's her name is yet. So in case you're wondering, Devon, in Scarborough, we had this Caribbean night market that we were doing every Saturday. It was really cool. And all these different vendors from all over the city. It was like a pop-up shop. And they did it from, 6 till 12 at night? And, yeah, quite a bit of people went through there. And so I did a few live streams in there. And then also there were some vendors there, a couple Seamoss guys and stuff. So, yeah.
That sounds tight.
Yeah, they were even selling the soursop, which I don't see a lot of people selling in the set. It's hard to get in Toronto.
Yeah. That's what's up. I love progress. I love hearing progress, man.
Yes, man.
Everybody's going back to nature, right?
That's it. Everybody's getting back into this health state, like they say, health is wealth, and Seamoss is really blowing up. It's pretty crazy. But what I find too is that there's just a lot of people that knew about Seamoss already and are just being reminded about it. You know what I mean? And not only that, but it's almost like the demand, because a lot of people are saying, oh, this person, that person made it popular, and that. What I see is that it's popular mainly because it's more accessible. Before, it was really hard to get, because when I speak to most people, it's like they're excited just to be able to get it. Because they're like, I don't know, we've been wanting it, we just don't know where to get it. And people give up. You know what I mean? If there's just garbage out there, you're just going to be like, forget it, But now people are taking the risk, they're making the investments, they're importing the product in, and so, it's more available. Hence, more sells, Yeah, Seamoss sells itself, like you said earlier.
Sells itself.
You just got to let people know you have it.
Yeah.
I've been in Canada for over 20 years, and I used to have to go back home, get Seamoss the last week or 2-3 years. But if anybody's going back home, bring something for me, because it was just so. When you get the stuff here, it's not like the real stuff. I don't know what it was.
It was under dried, I don't want to say Asian Seamoss, because what the reality is, there are some companies that sell good Seamoss from Asia, Vietnam, and stuff. There's some good regions that are helping, so I don't want to knock on it, but there is a highly industrialized segment of the Seamoss industry, and to me, that's the area you kind of want to. So it doesn't really matter what country they're from. It's when they're doing it on that industrial level where they're more producing it, like they're not drying it out to 10%. They're making a high moisture content because they're keeping the weight and whatever. And these companies are selling like megatons at a time. I feel like it's a difference between Walmart and your mom and pop shop. I want to buy from the mom and pop shop where I know they've taken the time to inspect almost every single piece of Seamoss, and they put that care in it, versus a huge conglomerate where, in order to produce that price point, they can't look at every Seamoss and stuff. So they're just schlepping it into a corner, and that's fine. There's a market for that. Just not my market. You know what I mean? Or that's not my area. So I want the goodness. You know what I mean? That St. Lucia goodness.
Yeah, I imagine people still want that, so yeah.
So yeah.
Let me see. Just to let the community know, I'm gonna get that Instagram on point. 'Cause I had no idea uh, the coverage you have, man. You know, I'm humbled. Uh, but yeah, for your community, I will get that Instagram and again, lights always win. If you want to get in touch with me, man, reach out to Julian, man. I know I gave you my Facebook tag earlier, man, and
Mhm.
other information. But yeah, reach out and we'll link up, man.
You know
Really,
what? It's hard to be on every platform. To be honest with you, I've tried. You know what I mean? And I find I move from one to another. Like originally, I started all on Instagram, and then last year I kind of moved. When I started the Seamoss Flyers Club, I found I was spending more of my time on there, and I haven't done a live stream on Instagram in like months, and that was kind of part of the reason why I did it tonight because I was like, you know what, let me do something that I haven't done in a while. You know, this is I have you on as a guest. I don't really have guests on that much, so you know,
appreciate it, man.
yeah. So I was like, I'm gonna give them a maximum exposure because really, there's a lot of people that like watch these live streams that are running their own businesses, and I
Of
feel like,
course, yeah.
yeah, this is like critical. Like, whether you use like a company like yours or you do it yourself, you really need to seriously consider and understand marketing. You know what I mean? And you got to understand the investment that it takes to scale a business. Because many people come to me and they want huge business, and the ones that aren't doing well, one of the things I feel is they're not putting the investment into it, whether it's financially or time wise or whatever.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah,
have to put a
that's true.
certain amount of energy into this work. And if you can't do all the work yourself, like if you don't have the time to do all the work, you need to hand it off to people out. Or like I said earlier, when you want to scale to a certain level, you got to bring some experts in and just kind of trust them to kind of roll
Yeah,
speed up the process, really.
and really, consultation can be, traditionally very taxing on your wallet. The one of our good points for our team is we are not so much.
Yeah.
Uh, and the only time you really get to a point where you're talking huge dollars is when you get big as a company.
Hmm.
Because by that point you're looking at, oh man, I've been doing business here with these guys. I'm actually making money. I'm happy. And then you want more. And then you're going to talk to us and it's like, okay, well, I'm here. Like I said before, because now it's real to you. Again, mentality, like you mentioned, Julian. When your mind is right, you can't be stopped. But sometimes you need a push. Sometimes you need some honest conversation. So sometimes those conversations are uncomfortable. One
Hmm.
thing about me, I'm gonna give, anyone to contact me about what's going on. I'm not, I don't no judgment. We all, human. We're here to help. I love helping people win, like I said. But once we get an understanding of your situation, you reach out to me. I'm a professionally and very courteously tell you, in my professional opinion, hey, this is what we need to do. This is what this is what you need to do. Let's do this as a team. My team can perform X, Y, Z. Let me get you on with someone that can deep dive with you. But on the forefront, on the tip of the spear, I'm gonna tell you just get your situational awareness going with your business and say, look, this is what you need to do. Be aware of this X, Y, Z, real briefly, and then I'm gonna point you in the right direction, and we're gonna take care of you. And so, yeah.
Wicked, wicked. So, does anybody in the group right now or the live stream have any chat like questions about the marketing or about what he does at a company's called Ads at Scale, which
As
is
that scale, as that scale.io.
yeah.
Or you can reach out to me directly if there's something, because that some people try to do .com and they oh, this what is this? No, it's .io.
Mm,
So again, I'm in your community. You can reach out. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a post in there so people that seen us tonight they can easily reach me. Just as like an anchor.
hmm. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. And what is the IO supposed to stand for? You know?
Actually, basically IO. I'm not sure. I know a little bit, but not enough to really give a full explanation. But that's a good question.
Yeah.
My team is actually smart. They're smarter than me.
Yeah.
The thing is, you want to have knowledge, but you also want to be associated or hire people that are smarter than you. That's how you get success.
Yes. Yes. We build that mastermind team. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
And they're an awesome group, very talented.
Yeah. So, Jerry, you have any questions at all, or are you just chilling, listening to us talk?
Yeah, so are you on Discord and everything like for the young people are?
Um, he asked you, are we on Discord?
Yeah.
Or like the as a skill or myself?
No, if you're doing, because like my son is in university and he's telling me that the kids not on Instagram, they're not on this, they're on a different level.
They're on Discord.
They're
Have you?
Clubhouse. If you want to get them, if you send WhatsApp or Instagram, they don't even use those platforms.
Mhm.
Okay, what I'll do, man, I'll give you all my information, Julian.
Yep.
And yeah, I hear you talking, man. I hear you. Just I want to make sure you and other people got some way, some platform to reach us or reach me directly for questions. So I'm gonna provide all that to Julian. Tomorrow he'll have all that in his possession for Instagram, Facebook, Discord, or whatever. It'll either be directly to myself or at least the company, so you can have a way to get things going for you.
Yeah. It's so hard. Sorry, Jerry, you wanted to say something?
No, I was just, it's just that, like, as I said, I was cranking with my son, and I'm asking him, hey, I message you, and he's like, I'm talking a different language, man. The younger people are in a different language.
Listen, my child walks around with like anti-noise canceling headphones at all times, like everywhere. I'm just like, oh my god, like I have to get in front of her and be like, look at me, look at me. You know what I mean? I'm talking to you.
I'm yelling through the house. Same deal, man. Oh,
but
what?
I have been people asking me about maybe Discord, but it's so hard to keep on top of all these platforms and remember how to do this and remember how to do that. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I've been thinking about getting a Discord or looking into it and seeing how it is, and maybe getting some people to moderate it and just set it up for people to kind of go, because it is like these tools, Slack and everything that people are using.
Yeah, Slack. Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of outsourcing, in my opinion, because you need someone to check all that for you.
No, it's not that difficult. I think my son explained it to me. It's just like you have your server.
Yeah.
Just like you have your Instagram group.
Mm-hmm.
And when you post, you just go directly to your group. If people want to join your group, it's just a different platform. It's just that people that are on Instagram, they want to move away.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You just get your server, you set it up. I have my server set up, but I don't have any. You know what I mean? When I try to convince the people my age, they're like, oh, I don't have time to learn this. But the older people who are close to retirement and whatever, I notice that they're into that because they have the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, I noticed that like even just setting up a server. Like, how do you set up a server? You know what I mean? That's where I'm saying, like, I gotta figure it out. Yeah, about the Discord. But it's a good thing to join. Hey, what's up, Yusuf? I got Yusuf now. He's on the Instagram. What's up, bud?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Just
Cool. What do you think about us getting a Discord for the group?
That's why I joined. I don't even know what that is. I'm getting old. I'm like, he said Discord. I'm like, what is this? Because I'm still on Reddit and stuff like that. So it's different things I'm on. But all that Reddit and all that new stuff, I'm like, man, I'm getting old. I'm an old person now.
Discord is it's like a multi-chat like user forum thing. Like he said, you set up this kind of like server thing, and you can build these rooms, and then you can have like announcements and like little hashtag areas, and everybody can like message between each other. But then you can do like video events, like how I'm doing this now, and other people can join. You can have multiple people in the chat. So it's like an all-in-one community based. And you build your own community on your own platform. And I think a lot of people like it because
shit, that's cool then.
yeah,
Cool.
because whereas on Facebook or Instagram you have the control or the oversight of these Facebook, you don't have that on Discord because it's an application. It's not an actual like website or platform. And so you're building your own little it's like your own little community fan base. And it's just got a lot of features with it.
They have an app called Fanbase.
Really?
Yeah, rings a bell, man. That rings a bell. A long time ago.
Yeah.
Bambi. I think I heard that a long time ago, Bambi.
It rings a bell.
I never used it, but it sounds familiar.
Fanbase is fairly new. So I know a lot of people might be moving over to Fanbase, and the reason why I'm talking about it is because they're on some back.
Okay, there you go. Look at you.
Ain't with the times, huh?
Like everybody go to Fanbase.
Yeah, insider trading right there,
Yeah, so
the clubhouse that the kids university use, the clubhouse.
Yeah.
Where you need an invitation to join in, you can set up your groups and whatever.
It don't seem like kids use Clubhouse though. Like Clubhouse is like all older.
No, the businesses. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, the business. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So a lot of people use Clubhouse, but I find a lot of Black people use Clubhouse. There's a lot of them on there talking and just.
That's getting helpful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because what was happening is they were getting restrictions on YouTube and all this sort of thing, but they created like their whole space.
Yeah, I'm actually, we're on Clubhouse right now. I have my own Clubhouse club called the Seamoss Buyers Club. Or is it? No, it's not the Seamoss Buyers Club. It's the Seamoss Club. And so it's just a straight club, and that's where I'm running the shows. And with the club, anybody can go in and start, like they can join in. I've opened it up, so it's like if you want to produce like your own weekly like Clubhouse event, that's as long as it's Seamoss related, or health related, you can like utilize that platform or those groups to kind of like create your own show and stuff.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go on there.
Yeah, definitely check it out. And I gotta talk more about this Discord thing. The club?
Yeah, what's your clubhouse? Because I think if my daughter opened a clubhouse account for me, I didn't.
So my account on Clubhouse is called the Seamoss Monk. And then I have the Seamoss Club as like they have these Clubhouse clubs. And so I have the Seamoss Club as a place that you basically join it, and you'll get announcements whenever I do the events, like these live stream talks and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. And then if you got a Seamoss business or you're trying to promote something Seamoss related, then you're welcome to use that group to kind of help find an audience, because it's not easy building audiences, or getting people to like see what you're talking about, and that's really what helps you build your business. The more that people, I always tell people it's a numbers game. The more people see your business, the more they know who you are, the more they're going to buy from you. I was just showing the Discord website.
No problem, bro. That's it.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna maybe download that over the weekend, play around, and who knows, we might do more events on that place. Plus, I'd like to, create areas where people have a space to do what I'm doing. You know what I mean?
That sounds effective, yeah.
Pardon?
That sounds very effective, yeah. And along that line, I want to maybe branch out on some of these platforms where your other community is thriving and kind of make a presence for us as well. And I definitely will frequent there to answer questions and, reach out. Why not?
Yeah. No, if there's one thing that, like, I definitely love to have you come on regularly or come on often.
Sure.
And the one thing that I'd like to accomplish by us doing this is to teach people, or at least show people what advertising is all about and what it's like to advertise, so that it's not a surprise to them and it's not uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not like there's people that are always going to want to do it themselves, but most people, they need someone to kind of hold their hand. And recently, I was doing these coaching calls on I don't actually, I wouldn't say they're coaching calls. I put out a thing where I was like, if you want to talk about scaling and growing your business, you can use this Calendly link and schedule a time with me. So quite a bit of people took advantage of it, and I enjoyed it. I love talking to everybody, and a lot of times the half an hour call always stretched out to like an hour or whatever. But I forgot the point I was going with this, but I think it was I do this so much, Yusuf? But I think it was more along the lines of like you just, it's a numbers game. That's it. And then the more people see your ad, the more that people see your business. Like not everybody's going to buy from you, and you got to be prepared to have like, I think it's like a 2 or 3% conversion rate, And so
typically.
Yeah, and another thing that just came to my mind that I never mentioned earlier that people need to understand and learn in advertising is that the stuff you do today does not really get realized for like a week or so. Like I've been watching a lot of my advertising. I'm watching when people are converted and sort of tracing back how they got to where they came to make that purchase. And a lot of times it's like they've had 3 or 4 sessions over a week time or 4 days. Like they'll pick up the ad and see the ad, they'll check my site, right? But they'll usually leave. And then they'll come back 2 days later, browse the site again, then leave, then come back 3 days later and make it. And so my point is that if you're spending money on day one, you've got to be comfortable or understand that you might have to spend money on day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5 before you actually get a sale. But that doesn't mean that it, like you can't look at day 3 and say, shit, it's not working because I haven't made a sale in 3 days. You know what I mean? You have
That's a good point.
Yeah, you have to be prepared to do the testing, to let the system find the people, because not everybody's going to click your link and buy immediately. And not only are they not always going to buy immediately, but they're going to buy over time. And so you got to wait for that time for that. It's like my other business. I don't know if I told you, but I'm in real estate.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah. And so with real estate, it's like, so I sold last month, or this in January, I sold did 3 transactions. Those were leads that were starting in October. You know what I mean? I had to nurture them and work with them to the point where we went out in December and closed the transaction in January.
Yeah.
So I constantly have to be doing that work, because if I didn't do it, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost like, so from say that time, October, or, November, I've still been prospecting and nurturing leads. There's now leads now where it's kind of like I'm working with them, but they're not going to sort of do a transaction for another 2 months from now.
Yeah.
And so you have to put that time in to balance before you get a return. It's never immediate return on your efforts.
That's a good point. That's a great point. Again, that's one of the vehicles we have at our disposal, because again, in 2022, that is definitely part of the modern eco-space of doing business online, or getting your exposure for your business. That's just part of the strategy. I mean, let's face it, everybody can attest to that. But yeah, in the aspect of advertising, I definitely can go into that. I'll be more than happy to do that. Kind of educate certain people who have questions and whatnot on the aspect of advertising. That again, we build. Just to be clear, we build complete. That is a tool we use, but we use complete a full systematic approach toward getting the maximum exposure with ads and other tools. That's what makes us wildly effective. So, well, yeah, advertisement. I know some people probably have tried some level of marketing or advertising, and that's cool. But you got a good point, man. I mean, just like like I said, any one of us, you may see something, check it out, look at this over here, okay, compare. That's nature. That's human nature, especially in the online space. But the key is having that consistent presence, because your competitors are going to be doing that. If you're not doing that, you're going to be out of the runnings as of a consideration for your clients, especially something like Seamoss, where this stuff is hot. Who has it? And they got like 5 people selling it, different competitive pricing, or and then here you are. Well, I don't feel like doing that. They don't even know you exist. You know what I mean? So you don't. I just want to keep that in the back of people's minds. You have to put yourself in the running with your competitors, because truth be told, your customers will respect your business when they see you out there, like, wow, boom, 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 showing up at the party with, let me check them out. But your competition also will respect you. They're gonna be like, damn, what are they doing over there, man? Let me, for real. Trust me, we on this side of the house, we know what we know, and it's all driven by data. So we know competitors, they want to know.
Mm-hmm.
They want to edge. That's why, and again, with that, you have to have a competitive edge. If you're not even in the game doing, solutions that's working in this day and age, that's also a gateway into data and information that's going to make you successful. Not just because we're giving you custom solutions for getting you clients and making you have more projects. That's great. But you also want to know what's working. You also want to know and have a person that says, yeah, this is what's working. This is what your competitor's doing. This is what they look like. So you can say, man, I got to step my game up. Because if you don't know what they're doing, and you just like, man, I don't know why I ain't selling. See what I'm saying? Now you're on wasted money thinking you got something going and it ain't effective. Again, gotta have some pros, and you gotta have pros that can prove what they say they're gonna do, and that's where we come in.
Exactly. And that makes me, like what you just said, jogged my memory and made me remember. Remember when I had that lost train of thought? What I was trying to say is that sometimes, and this is what I said to a lot of these clients, is like sometimes you need someone to just point down the hall and say, it's okay to go down that hallway. You know what I mean? There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Don't worry, you're not going to fall off a cliff. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And you guys could be that kind of place to kind of help guide them, direct them to make sure that, because, it is, spending this money, it can be, I've known people that have spent several $100s and they haven't got a sale from it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's what's getting people. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, and that can be sort of like a turnoff. But, I've seen people who have, given the $400 to the right people, and they've scaled that business for them, increased the sale.
People been sold with good talk and a smile. No proof. Well, I can do this. You don't have money to be guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Let them see. Let them see. Let them see.
No.
And then, go ahead, man.
Well, I was going to say, and one of the things that sold me on you guys when I was talking to you guys is when they were discussing the sort of strategies that you have, and sort of like the plan is like, one, you guys do your creatives, right? And so I think that's important to have a company that can handle your creative, because that takes a lot of time to produce and everything. So there's a lot of value in that. But then you're testing a lot of these creatives, and you're learning the market, and you're understanding, and you understand the method. Like testing alone is a complex task, right? I'm trying to figure it out myself, and doing the proper testing so that you understand where the metrics are, or where the actual true target audience is. It takes some skill, and if you don't know what you're really doing, you can really waste a lot of money. You know what I mean? You just throw a lot of it away on testing that never made sense, or doubling up testing, like spending money to test the same thing twice without realizing that you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Now imagine, well, I mentioned earlier, you have to have a consistent presence month to month.
Yeah.
Now imagine as a business owner, you know what? I'm going to run my business, probably have a part-time job if I'm not full-time doing this business. I'm going to study how to do this skill. Now you're losing time also. And that's if you're not doing it still wrong. I had a real life example where a client tried to do it themselves, which is admirable. Don't get me wrong. But they took one space, two space. They hit the space bar twice instead of once. And the whole site just glitched up.
Mm.
And that's straight up what happened. And he told me, yeah, I caught it early. I caught it later. because I knew better because of what I read. But man, this is just so frustrating. I said, I understand. So understand you're paying for having the time. You'll see once you start running a business, that time is the most important resource you really get. We've heard it before, but it's so serious. You got kids, family, business, and a job. If that's depending on, you ain't got time to be doing all that. And like I said, you want to outsource. Like I said before, you want to outsource as much of the mundane and the expertise you can afford. And if you can afford it and it's highly effective, that's how people win. That's how you get wealthy people there. So yeah, just a little point. You made a good point, Julian. I just want to let people know that you don't have time to be wasting on stuff that you don't even know really. Well, this is what the book said. That's what I read on this. And then you got to understand, online is an ever-changing environment.
Always.
You do it on January, yeah.
The market,
sorry
to cut you off, but the market today is nowhere near what the market was last year or 18 months ago.
And people don't understand that. You good like some of your communities, like, man, I know Seamoss, man, I know how to make this. I know this is, they're and I tell every client this. You're the expert in what you do. Mm-hmm. You're the boss in what you do. Do that. And over here, now, again, the only concern should be, can these guys do this? Once a proven person, a proven team like ours show you, yeah, we got you. We vested in your success. Okay, now you can leave that alone and worry about the heavy lifting. Because, heavy is the weight of the crown, right? So if you sit in there trying to do everything, you're going to forget something, or you're going to remember it and still ain't got time to get to it. Mm-hmm. And then now you're really shooting yourself in the foot. Sometimes you'll realize you're paying for not convenience, but you're paying for solutions because you want to save time. And meanwhile, you can be over here networking with, Julien or whoever and try to make some real power moves as a boss. While there's other stuff. Okay, let me call them Wednesday and see what's going on. Okay, 2:00, cool. Now give me some status on what's going on with my, that's how you want to do that. Especially, other stuff too, other aspects of your business too. But that's what's successful as a business owner. Mm-hmm. So I just want to let people know that.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
So how did you get in contact with you about marketing?
Yeah. Again, you got access to the community with Julien's community on Facebook. I'm on there as well. I'm gonna make a post shortly after this call, referencing our, talk right here, and you can reach out or you can contact me directly on Facebook, Devon, DEV.
Facebook.
What do you got?
I'll his contact info. I talked to Yusuf offline, so I'll just shoot him.
Cool. Again, and I said it earlier. I give Julien all my information, so if you guys want to reach out to me directly, I have my phone number and all that. No problem.
Yeah, I've been trying to negotiate with these guys to work out something special, so that everybody has no reason not to utilize their service or at least try them out.
Julien, man, I'm telling you, look, when I say this, Julien has took it upon himself and to make a big pathway for the community of all of y'all. And that's straight up, no smoke. We're going to do some special deals for you all because we really want you guys and girls to really get going. I mean, we've all been there. I mean, people that started businesses, I mean, they know how I feel. Some people just kind of use it and like it, but then once you cross that threshold into, okay, I'm responsible for failure or wins, or it's on me to make this happen, then the game changes. And so you should, humbly, it's a great thing. Julien's took it upon himself to kind of talk to us, reach out and communicate with us so we can actually make some moves for the community. And we got that in the works. I mean, we actually have already made those things. I believe you already discussed it with my strategy team, Julien. I mean, we already made the deals and made the consideration. So yeah, it's a done deal.
I think we're just going over the final stuff, and it's this is why we have this talk tonight to talk about, answer questions, and I think over a few times we'll explain what you guys do so they know how to work. But I just like firmly believe, because so many people talk to me about how they want to take this business to the point where this, they love it. They want it like a full-time job. It's like, how do I transfer this to a full-time job? How do I quit my old job and make this a life? And part of it is being open to working with people like you, so that you can, it's almost like handing the ball, like the baton, and saying,
Right.
okay, you will run with this and speed things up, so now I can feel comfortable coming in, and because really, truly, if your job is paying you $3,000-4,000, I can tell you right now, with a little bit of effort and work, you can easily make that in profit selling Seamoss.
Quickly. We can multiply that return on investment quite quickly, man. You'd be surprised.
Yusuf, no, seriously, bro. Like, you sit down and talk to guys like this. You come up with a product, a design. You make it so that the stuff is trustworthy. It's a good. I mean, you gotta buy your Seamoss from St. Lucian Seamoss Company, or else it's gonna fail, right? But beyond that, you're good. Yeah, it's not just Seamoss related. You guys do any product, any sort of industry.
Yeah, right? We specialize with every niche, man. Subcontractors, small businesses, yeah. We specialists in all that, man. My team is geniuses. Oh, they are geniuses.
What like platforms do you advertise on? All platforms like Instagram, Facebook, YouTube.
Right. We have an awesome Instagram site as well. Again, I'm gonna get Julien all that, man. Just check with him tomorrow. He'll have all that, man. Just link in with him. He'll have that at his disposal. We have an awesome with testimonials, everything. We even got video proof of people that's loving us.
Does your service, like, will you guys put ads on, like, say, TikTok or like LinkedIn? LinkedIn's something I'm thinking I'm going to start checking out.
Man, we can do any of that, and we have done that. TikTok, of course, you still has a huge following on TikTok, man. Instagram, Facebook, all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what are you shitting on me because I suggested LinkedIn there? Huh? That's right. That's where the money is, bro. That's where all the white people are.
Julien, wow, man.
I'm gonna get fired for that comment.
King Julien, wow.
I'm gonna get fired for that comment, man. Corporate's gonna be like, "What did you just say?" Seriously, like as a business, if I'm looking to get into guys that are doing like high scale numbers, they're going to be on LinkedIn. Or for all I know, there could be a corporation or a company that's looking to get into the Seamoss industry, and then they see my ad, and I'm like, "Hey, are you looking for the direct contact of St. Lucia? I'm your guy." Boom, bam. That's it.
Well, yeah. I mean, depending on how you package it, you can look at it like I'm a distributor for blah blah blah.
Yeah,
this is how you package it.
Yeah, and if no one else is advertising on there, wide open lane.
Well, like I said before, even if for some reason someone thought they could compete with you, it's still, you still will kill it. I mean, it's all about, like, let's be real. We can give you, like what I do with my team, we can give you everything we before mentioned as far as your exposure, getting you a custom solution and whatnot. We have all these tools at our disposal in what we do. But other aspects of your business like that, I mean, you're going to come down to distribution, your connections and stuff like that. So, I mean, I really, in my humble opinion, don't think they're going to really be able to do too much to you, to be honest, Julien. So, yeah. I mean, just like you doing, like, who's really making connections like this with outreach to companies to try to help the community? I don't know no one except you, really. That's why I'm here.
Mm-hmm. No, you're right. Thank you. Appreciate it. And I hope everybody else appreciates it. I just want the industry to grow. That's it. Like, I feel like, and I've always believed this, that if you work to build everybody around you up, then you just automatically go up. Everybody goes up.
Yeah, everybody wins, man. And so, you're right. Seamoss is going to get bigger. You know that. Mm-hmm. You've made a healthy investment in this. You know it's going to get big. Now, the question is, as the community, is that you're going to grow with it or not?
Yeah.
It's going to grow.
And that's the thing. If Seamoss is like a party, I want to be right in the middle. I want to be like the DJ.
I
Right in
was
the
going to go to DJ booth with a teddy bear hat or something. But yeah,
I couldn't wear those masks. I used to DJ though, you know that. I used to
oh,
DJ like nightclubs and do house parties and stuff like that.
you
And
look like it, Julian. You look like you doing some DJ tomorrow.
yeah. I
You look like it, man.
got my 1200s and everything. I'm good to go. You know.
Okay.
You know. But
Julian, it's late over here. I'm on the East Coast, brother. I gotta check out in a few minutes. But again, for the community, if you came in late, I will tell you again. I'm gonna get Julian all my contact information for As the Scale, my direct information, phone number, and as well as putting a post in the on your Facebook community. I know some people are on other platforms, but again, Julian will have my information. Feel free to reach out, DM me, text me, whatever. Let's get a conversation started. We'll get you going with our lead strategy team, and we'll get you something that's going to rock you. Okay, and that we don't deal with smoke and mirrors. We just got excellent business practices that's going to get you where you want to be. That's straight up.
yeah, for sure. Definitely, you guys are worth a listen. That's what I would say. Like, just like call them up and hear them out, and see if it's a fit for you guys, whoever, and just have an open mind.
If it makes sense, yeah. Conversation.
Exactly. For sure. Well, thank you so much for joining. I don't want to keep you up late because I know you said it's late. And honestly, we sometimes go to like 4 or 5 in the morning, right?
Woo!
So yeah, if you don't pull the shoot now, you're gonna
people are gonna come in. It's gonna be like, well, and next thing you know, I got 1 eye closed, man.
Yeah, that's when you show up to work like this. You're like, what happened? Julian's live stream. Julian.
But yeah, definitely. I'll come on, periodically, man. If you'll have me, definitely.
Yeah, I'd love to have you back, even just for you to be able to answer some people's questions about scaling, about marketing, about whatever, any new trends that are coming on. You know what I mean? I want people to kind of like learn and understand not only just the marketing, but the philosophy behind it and why it's important for us. Like I said, the amount of people that spend more money or more time and energy on their labeling and their packaging and not the actual execution of the marketing is like, it's like beyond me. It's crazy. And then they wonder why the sale. They're like, but my packaging is amazing. I'm like, but no one knows about it. You know what I mean? Like you could be the hottest chick in the world, and if you don't step outside, no one knows you're there. You
gotta wear the right stuff.
Exactly.
Presentation is key.
Yeah, exactly. So as you notice, I'm kind of pulling you back into a conversation again. So before we let that happen, I'm going to have some respect for you, and I'm going to let you go. So don't think I'm kicking you off. I'm just
no.
I'm respecting you.
Appreciate it, and everybody. I wish you all be safe. Have a great day or night, depending on where you're at. Julian, thanks again for having me, brother. I'll definitely come back and answer questions at a different time. And you all be blessed, okay?
Okay, sounds great. Take care. Thanks so much for that.
All right.
Bye. So that was Devon from Ads That Scale, and yeah, what do you think about him? Yusuf, pretty cool guy, eh?
Yeah, plus, what I want to start, what he's doing will really help. I have a plan, which I think is a master plan.
Yes. No, and it's good to have someone like that to help you execute the plan, because sometimes you don't have all the answers. You know what I mean? And you need to rely on an expert. But like I was saying earlier, I was pretty impressed with, like, I met with a couple other people in the organization, and they really sort of went over their philosophy, and this is how we're going to look at your this is how we provide our service and what we're looking at. And what I liked about it mostly is that they didn't just come in and say, oh, we're going to do ads for you or whatever, right? It's like, no. Like, in order for these ads to be effective, we need to first make sure your site can convert. And then from looking at your site to convert, we need to understand who your ideal target market is, who's going to convert the best. So we're going to create all these creatives
and we're going to test them, you know, at a low cost. And then the ones that we see that we like, you know what I mean, we're going to, you know, sort of, you know, funnel our money into that. Now, I've done the research to understand how to do that kind of system. It's not an, it takes a lot of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you got to almost have a spreadsheet and like have, you know, and understand which, in order to do the proper testing, you need to test the right things and make sure that you document properly these tests so that you can go back and it's just, it's like a full-time fucking job. You know what I mean? And so why not pay someone to do that? And then if they can bring, you know, 5 times your earnings, you know, that's good, you know. And sometimes it's even, what I've noticed lately is that sometimes it's even just bringing the customer in, because if you treat that customer right and you give them good service, they're going to repeat. So even if you brought the customer in and it cost you, say, $5 to bring that customer in, and they put an order in and you might have made $10 off the order, so you're like, oh shit, half of it went to advertising. Well, the next time the guy comes back and buys, it's 100% yours. Do you know what I mean? And if you can put the advertising out there enough and bring in enough new users, it's like that cycle will just, it's like your business will just swell. Like it'll just, because it's like compounding it. You're adding new person, you're adding new person, you know what I mean? And so, but you really need to make sure that your site is like, it's one thing to throw a whole bunch of people at it. The site has to be ready for you to get those people, make them buy. And sometimes you need a third party person who is going to be honest with you and tell you that site looks like shit. You need to do this or do that to convert. Seriously, because some of them, they look like shit, and I don't have the heart to tell them myself. Because to me, it's like, you're not paying me to tell you what's wrong. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, some. I mean, every website can be better. I guess more modern, up to date.
mm-hmm.
But I think that kind of helps people to buy your product.
Mm-hmm.
If your website looks legit and it looks like overly professional, yeah, people most likely will buy from there. And that's people, I think, mostly. Well, I think people anywhere, like people in general, it's like I'd rather, it's like people rather buy like a yellow banana than the banana with the brown spots on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going with the brown spots.
Yeah.
But some people just like something that's more commercial. So the more commercial you are, the more people feel good, when they buy it, and it makes them feel good and they think it's better.
Mm-hmm.
You can have 2 websites, a trash website and a nice website, and sell the nice website stuff for higher. They're going to think it's better because it's higher.
Mm-hmm.
So, when it comes down to selling stuff, it's, I guess it depends on who you're trying to market to.
Yeah.
But some people's websites is like, some people's websites, I don't know. It's not hot at all.
Yeah, you're like, how is this? Like, this is the worst colors. There's spelling mistakes.
Yeah.
These pictures look, you know what I mean? Like, who took these pictures? But, even them, it's like, I don't know.
And the colors be green, purple, brown,
Mm-hmm.
gold, and lavender with a little gray.
But this is why I say you need someone like them to come and look at the site and be honest with you and say, okay, no, these aren't the sites that convert for people, because you could be doing something wrong and think that this is a beautiful color. Like, I see it in real estate all the time. Like every homeowner thinks they're a designer, and I'm just like, no, you're not a designer. That is the worst color. This and this. I'm not even a designer. You know what I mean? And yeah. Jerry had to leave the live. But I don't know if he. Maybe see if I can remove him. I think there's a way to remove him. No. Let's see if he fixes himself.
Trying to cut this laptop in.
Are you on a laptop or on a phone?
No, I'm on my phone, but I'm trying to cut my
Yeah.
It's opening and closing tabs by itself. So I don't know I don't know what's going on.
What do you have, an iPad or like Android?
Android.
That's why. Recall. I'm kidding.
Probably so, but I can't do the app. I can't get anything free, so I don't really fool with that.
Yeah. No, Apple's. It's good and it's not good. You know what I mean? So.
Apple is good because they don't really have glitches or they don't really have viruses. So Apple, that's for people that I feel like is really in tune with the business and whatever they're doing on it. But regular PC, they trash. Most of them are trash. I ain't gonna say it, all of them trash, but Windows kind of becomes a virus after a while. Norton security systems.
Yeah, we don't have, like with Macs, I don't have any real issues with viruses and stuff. They don't even bother with it. It's not worth their time to develop a virus. But I think there's viruses for like iPhones and shit like that and iPads because there's so many people with those devices.
Damn, my bag is killing me. Yeah, I'm thinking, there's a few things I want to do. I just have a different approach to as far as, because I was looking at marketing for a long time, so I was surprised you had somebody on to talk about it, because I've been, looking at a lot of different marketing things for what we, for what I want to do. It's just like, for me, it's a product, trying to get a product, and that product can be anything. It's just making a product a faceless brand, because if I ever do anything, I don't want anybody to know I own it. I'm not going to even tell people I own it. That's just me, because sometimes my people just, over here, if they know it's you, they ain't going to want to mess with it. And that's for anything clothes. They got to be Italian made or French, all that stuff, But so like it is different type of marketing and branding I want to do, But I'm trying to get into it soon, because I'm trying to get up out of this truck, because this is like super unhealthy and irritating to me now.
Oh yeah, it's a tight space to be in.
Yeah, like right now it's like it's super cold outside, it's snowing. And that's a problem for me right now, because they're trying to send me to Illinois, but I'm not going. They're trying to send me to a place that's snowed in. I'm like, I'm not going up there at all.
But they need to move goods too. Like someone's got to do it.
Some companies are too greedy. It's like, yeah, we're gonna send him up here. He ain't gonna be able to go up that mountain with the snow, but we don't care. If he don't make it, then we gonna blame him and charge him for the load. So, nah.
Which is bad. It's like such bad for business, It's not cool like that. I think honestly, to me, is the key way to go in business. Saves so much headache, so much problems. That's just me, I guess. But yeah, if you're not happy, dude, get out of there. I don't believe
everything.
Yeah. I don't believe in doing anything that doesn't make you happy unless you're doing it to get to the next level. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you need to sacrifice for things and you've got to suck it up, buttercup. But ultimately, if you're not happy, why are you doing it? Like why are you living to be unhappy?
Yeah, because at first it was cool, because I don't really like working with people. And most likely if I'm working with someone, if I'm working with people, I'm always overworking. outworking everybody else, because that's just how I am. You know, I work in culinary industry too long, and that's how I used to work, but I got tired of it because I see everybody don't care about how plates look, everybody don't care about how food tastes or look. So, you know, I just got tired. I'm like, I'm overworking myself when I catch too much.
Yeah, it can be challenging.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Yeah, hopefully I get everything started soon, because you know, hopefully by the end of this month, I have everything rolling. I just have to take care of something with the bank, and then I'll be cool. Actually, after I turn this trucking, I'll be cool. I'll be cool after I turn this regular ass trucking. I'm debating on should I order a new truck and purchase this truck and keep driving, or should I leave this company and go with another company and make some, you know, keep making money to put towards what I'm trying to do. I don't know. I'm up in the air right now.
Mm-hmm. Is there any way you could try to do both?
Yeah, I'm gonna do both. I just don't want to do both as far as with your truck. I don't want to be buying a truck and trying to start, you know, my business and deal with e-commerce and things like that. I don't want to build this truck because it's a headache and I'm never home.
And that would be hard to run your business if you're never home. You would never be able to put the time in to build it.
Yeah, and most of the time I stay out for like 3 months. And it's just getting old, man. It's getting old. Every time I'm on the phone with you, I'm over the road.
Yeah, you're in a different state or something.
I'm over the road, man. I think every time. I probably was home one time.
Yeah. No, most times you were out, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and it's been, you know, over a year or so.
And I'm looking into the Seamoss thing too. Like I'm looking into it.
In what area?
In my area, I'll ship everywhere. If I do it, how I'm trying to do it is it might be a little tricky, but I think it'll work. You know, I don't want to sell like individual packs. If I do, I want to sell in bulk. Not, you know, it's not like I want to sell enough if I do, but I'm not sure if I want to deal with Seamoss.
Well, I was gonna say I think it's important not just to do with Seamoss, but to like, you know, do with the other herbs and stuff. Like Seamoss is great and everything, right? But there's so many other great products that you can market. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, but like I don't even know if I want to deal with like herbs and stuff. At first, I wanted to, but like it's so much. It's so much. If I ever deal with it, I have to go deep into it. Like I have to go to school for to become an herbalist, things like that, because it's a lot of things, and it's just a lot of stuff people don't know. You know, just different things like you read up on certain herbs. Certain herbs are good, but if you have certain illnesses, then you shouldn't mess with them.
That's true.
You know, you should know what to take and what not to take. You know, and everybody likes to talk about elderberries and things like that, but if you take it when you have a certain illness, then it may hurt you. It may harm you more than help you. So different.
Yeah.
Things.
Like, sorry to interrupt you, but I remember a friend of mine, Kenya, was telling me that taking too much soursop is not good for you. Like in a short period of time.
It can lower your blood pressure.
Yeah.
Extremely low.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you already have low blood pressure and you're dealing with certain problems, then you shouldn't take it, or you should know how to take it, or it should be taken with something, because people have to learn how to pair like herbs. Because you have to pair it with something, because if you take an herb that helps your skin, it may raise your blood pressure. So you have to pair it with an herb that's going to lower the blood pressure. You have to, you know, so that's like stuff I started looking at, like reading different herbal books and things.
I need to
But there's a lot of stuff I'm trying to get into. Plus, I'm keeping like a lot of information out here with like people that I deliver to, seeing where clothes and shoes and all that stuff come from. Seeing keeping my bills,
the locations and everything. Yeah. No, you gotta do the kind of like, what do they call it, like field research or whatever.
Yeah.
So that you, when you're ready to hit the road, you're almost hitting the road running.
Yeah. Why you not on live with us, woman?
Yeah, I was running the same thing. Commenting there like she's a stranger.
What did you eat, grilled cheese, Julie?
No, it's an apple turnover.
What is an apple turnover?
Or no, it's not even an apple turnover. It's like I think it's strawberry or something like that. It's this. It's like a pastry. I got it free, and I think it's because it was burnt. Right? We bought it. We went to this deli and got all the sandwiches, and then we get back in and it's like, oh look, they gave us these free desserts, and I'm like, yeah, because it's black, and they knew no one's gonna buy them or something.
They're like, hey, y'all can have these free desserts. Yeah, they just don't know we burnt through.
That's it. I'm gonna invite everybody to come in and join us. See who comes in. It's oh, she declined. Boo. Let's see if someone else is cool and is gonna accept our invite. Maria.
What she said?
I don't know.
She don't want to come on.
I like when I went on Instagram for you guys, you know. She's so burnt out. Oh.
She just don't want to come on.
She's scared. What's up, Sean? I just seen you pull in the room there earlier. You missed the guest that I had earlier from Ads at Scale.
What's going on?
Not much. This company, a marketing company or a business consulting company called Ads at Scale. And they were talking about like scaling with marketing and ads and just what they do, creating the creatives and stuff. What was that you showed me, Joseph?
Oh, that's a muscle relaxer, different essential oils, because my back is killing. My back is like, it's killing me.
So it's a natural muscle relaxer?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. What's it got in there?
Let me see. Let me see. It's supposed to be 100% pure essential oils. Let me see what's there. It has peppermint oil, rosemary oil, cinnamon oil, coconut oil.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Cool.
I might have to start making my own, I guess.
I have a friend that makes something similar, but he adds THC oil to it.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. And he says it's really
oil or CBD oil?
THC.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he sells it on the black market. Like he sells it under the table. But he said
I'll definitely get that. Let me give me his Let me know if you ever get some. I'm serious. I need some for my back.
But you're not afraid if they like ship it? If like, I mean, he could send it in a non-discreet package, I'm sure. But if they were to ever test it, like, I'm always like reluctant to do that kind of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like send an edible across the border or something.
Yeah. It's like I literally had this conversation earlier.
What?
Nah, I ain't gonna test.
Okay, well, to me, it's just like you know those things you don't do because it's just not worth getting caught. Even if you know you're not going to get caught, you're just like that one time. It's like, what are you in here for? I shipped edibles across the border. It's like, you did what? But at the same time, I don't think they have it in their budget to kind of like follow up on every lead. Remember when you were a kid and you always thought like if you were going to ship this thing across the border or whatever, that the FBI was going to like wait in the bushes for you to receive the package? I always thought that until I watched that show, Border Patrol. You know, and they go in the mailroom and they show you all the packages that they have to destroy because they can't bring it in the border into the country. No. So what's been going on with you, Sean? How are things?
The Seamoss boss itself. I'm trying to be like you, my boy. Stop it. I'm trying to get like you, Ken. I'm trying to be like you. I see you shining up with the birds, man. I'm like, man. Hey, keep, what's the name again? Keep the natural health. Keep natural health. The key to natural health. Hey, they going off over there, man. I'm trying to get like them, man. Like, you feel like for my little on a little hood or something, you know what I'm saying? Say, look, I'm still figuring out the printing thing and everything, the putting it on shirts and logos and everything. Same thing as before, bro. With the logo, you send me yours. I want all of us to shine. I want all of us to look good. I want all of us to go. You know, and you send me something, and I'm still in experimental mode. So, send me something, I will make some clothes for you, bro. It's the same thing as before. Hey, I'm loving what you're doing with a moment for our what is it? Breeze Pots?
The Freezy Pots?
Nah, he was like, he got like this story, right? He be cooking in the kitchen and whatnot. He was like, I'm on for our sponsors, something like that. And he had like cut to a commercial. Logo on. Hey, it's funny, man.
Hold on one second. What did you say, Yusuf?
No, so what time it is over there? About what? 12?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know,
I'm about to go to sleep, man. I don't know if I can stay up today.
All right. Sounds good, Yusuf. Sorry. Maybe next time you could stay up later.
All right. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to get back going. That's if I can't sleep.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if you heard, but Reginald and Sean Wilson was saying what's up. Maybe I'll bring you guys closer so you can hear each other better.
Oh, they on Clubhouse?
Yeah, they're on Clubhouse. So I got all my devices out here. I got like my iPad, my laptop, my iPhone. I'm running social media like.
You need to get some cameras and let them record it from different angles and stream it live from, for the different platforms.
You know what? I actually have that set up. I just like can't use it late at night, but I have a studio that I invested in where it's got the TV sets, it's got the multiple cameras and stuff, and I'm using it a lot to help with youth. Like today, I had a meeting with a guy. Fucking sad story. Like, you want to hear something like fucking horrible? Like this guy, this family, they lost
both their sons that were twins. And so she has like something like, I found out today she had 5 kids or whatever. So I had met her son before, right? And when I had met him, he was talking about his brother who had died in a shooting, right? Hey, what's up, Superior? And the guy got shot in the hallway and stuff like that. And the twin was sleeping when like woke up out of a dream and knew that his brother had gotten shot, which is crazy. And so that's the story he had told me at the time. And so I was helping them get their music out and sort of like put them in touch with a few people that I knew in Toronto and stuff. And so I lost touch with them and didn't hear from them. And so this guy calls me today and he's like, yeah, I'm so and so's son, blah, blah, blah. And we're talking. And I'm like, yeah, he's like, I'm like, you know, I met you before. He goes, no, you didn't. I'm like, yeah, you're so and so. He says, no, he's dead. And I'm like, no, that's not him who's dead. It was his brother. And he's like, no. Both of them are dead. And I was like, for real? He's like, yeah, the other second one passed away just November recently. And it's just like, you know, it's so horrible. Like I could not imagine what it'd be like to like lose my like 2 sons that were twins, you know, or lose my brother, you know. So basically, what I kind of ended up saying to the guy is like, look, you want to get into music engineering, you want to get into producing and stuff. I'm like, this podcast studio, consider it like yours. Like, you know, as long as you just run through me what you're doing and how you're doing these shows and whatever you produce, then it's, you know, I want you to know like this can be yours, right? I'm pretty much giving it to you. You just got to show me that you can handle it. And which I think is, you know, I don't know. I'm not there to spend. I don't have the time to really do it. And so if I can give this guy an opportunity to build a business out of it, then you know, it's a blessing. So I'm really excited about that. I don't even know how I got onto that story. I think I just did it to keep you from leaving. I unconsciously do that shit. But yeah. So what do you guys think about using a company to handle your marketing?
I think it's cool. I think it's cool, but I also feel like it's good to use like I guess like those people that's supposed to be influencers or just people that have a lot of followers. You can pay them to do certain things. But yeah, I mean, I feel like any way to market what you have, do it.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, my whole thing is like I tell everybody, you know, when it comes down to like selling products, it's you're gonna make a lot of money if you do bundles, like certain packs,
Mm-hmm.
and you give people, I guess, a good deal, or they, you know, think it's a good deal, whatever it is. You give them a thing for their buck.
Mm-hmm.
And you have something that's like $120 or $110, just $100 or $9, whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
You try to set it up and make sure you try to hit your quotas. Make sure you hit like 10,000 sales if you can, because 10,000 sales, you know, you gonna make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but anything to market, like anything, yeah, you can 5,000 sales. If you can make 15,000 in a week, which I saw somebody make that in a week off their website. If you can make just any type of money, you know, any marketing, anything that's gonna bring people to your site is good.
Bro, I talked to someone who said that their sales is in excess of 500,000 a month.
They're selling what?
What? in North America, and they're selling mostly gels, 500,000 a month. They have mostly gels. They have a few other I don't want to mention the name, but like I bumped into this guy and we're talking, and he's like, I asked him like about his business, and he starts rattling off like this. I have this, and I'm just like, what? Like, and then that's what like you could tell it was like, how the hell is he affording this? Like all this like infrastructure. And that's what I said to him. Well, how much is your sales? And he's like, oh, it's it's just like casually, like, oh, it's just this much. I was just like, what? I'm like, wow, like, oh my God, like, like, but it really opened my eyes to, like, it is true what I say. Like, sometimes you think, okay, this is what I say, this is what I think, but I don't have really, like, it's only in my world that it's real. But it's the point I'm saying is the market's huge. It's massive. If this guy can operate in a space and like I wouldn't know that he was selling this product unless until he told me, like it just showed I didn't even know he existed. So it's crazy. You know what I mean? There's just so much opportunity. People don't realize how much opportunity it is, and you gotta go. You really got to come up with a plan and execute it, and don't stop till you get it done. And like sometimes you got to sacrifice stuff where it's like, you know what I mean, you don't see your family for a few days, or you don't watch TV for a week or whatever until all this stuff is done. I do believe in being rewarded for completing certain tasks and milestones, but I also believe that like you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be here if I was sitting there watching TV every night trying to watch my favorite episode of whatever, you know? And so time's a valuable thing. Like we look at like people, we look up to people like Oprah and stuff, and the reason why she's so successful is because she's been able to manage her time effectively to increase her value. And even using these guys, that like saves so much time, knowing what to even create the ad creative so long. Like we didn't even touch about that with those guys. I think I need to do that. But let me ask Sean, because I know other people had questions too about the. I kind of posed it to everybody. Yeah. Sometimes it just feels like it's you and me. But Sean, what do you think about using a marketing company?
Oh yeah, it's less work on me. I'm the marketing company, shipping and handling it. Hey, I'm the manufacturing. Only I'm not doing the shipping it from St. Lucie to my front door. But yeah, absolutely, man. I wish I did have someone that could do the marketing company and that was good at what they're doing, and also that you guys were saying about a large following. It's almost like having a already machine. I mean, a running machine that's already up and running. That has all the connections that you need for your business. I know I was watching Let's Make a Deal, and this guy, he had this. It was a cartoon idea they had. They wanted to come out with it, and just like that. Huh? Black Sand, my guy is on.
Yeah, I was gonna invest in that, but I kind of forgot to.
Yeah, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. What's his name? Kevin Hart. Yeah. It's like, man, this is what I do. So yeah, absolutely, man. A good marketing team can definitely launch your career to the next level.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm with that. Oh, one more thing before I go. I'm glad you called me. So y'all know today is 22, right? So it's like something that's going to be like everyone's like set their intentions for like good things to happen.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So yeah, February 2nd, 2022. But yeah, it's like this big thing that I'm big type stuff like that. So yeah, thought I'd throw that out there too.
No, I'm gonna go to bed and set my intentions, and well, it's over now because it's after midnight, right? So now.
It's 11 o'clock here.
That's what he did. He waited till it was over to tell us, so he can set his intentions.
I'm on to you, Sean. I know the scam.
Man, hey, look, I promise, man. I'm gonna set some attention for you, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm wishing you good luck and prosperity. Whatever you got going on this year, on out, man. I'm walking with you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You know what's up.
Yeah, man. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. I'm making jokes, but you know,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
I know. Hey, I'm with you, bro. You already know.
Mm-hmm. No, man. And yeah, man. I think it's just important to build this community and stuff. I think one of my goals for this year, though, is I really want to work on increasing the production in St. Lucia, but also like the job opportunities and stuff. They have a huge like unemployment issue, and they have a lot of issues like with the young youth not having opportunities and stuff like that. Like mainly they're just there, like loitering. You know what I mean? And recently, there was a child that got shot by the police, and he was chased in Beaufort, and they shot him from behind in the head. A lot of people, turned out like believe it was execution stuff. I find out through the news that it's actually his mom is related to me, and so is part of my family. And so this kind of really hit to me because it's easy when you watch other people's family watching on the TV, but when you realize, okay, this is like some of like you know what I mean, like this is kind of like my kin or my clan, and like I know people that knew the kid, and like kind of like they hung around the circle and stuff, and he was a good kid, and he went to school. He was as good as most kids are in at that age. You know what I mean? 17 years old. They're all trying to find themselves and figure themselves out and stuff like that. And I know what it was like when I was younger, and how there was a lot of temptation to get on the wrong side of the tracks. You know what I mean? And what really kind of kept me from going there was just the community, like the support of my family. And, my family's like, I had this godmother lady that was like amazing. Like, you know, fuck, I'm going to get like emotional. But a lot of times, and I'm going to go off a little bit on something else here, right? Because I feel like I need to say it. A lot of times I deal with a lot of people that have a lot of hatred towards white people. And I'm always kind of standing up for them, right? And I'm always kind of saying no, this and that. And it's because when I look at my life and the experiences I've gone through, there have been so many times where there's been a white person that's really been there to help me out. Like this lady literally saved my life. Like, I was a baby and I had meningitis, right? And my mom took me to the hospital, and they said, "Oh," and this is another reason why I don't trust hospitals. And when it comes to this COVID shit, as far as I'm concerned, a lot of these deaths were probably at the hands of poor malpractice doctors that cover shit up, and they're not going to admit they do wrong. Anyways, they looked at me and was like, "Oh, there's nothing wrong. He's just got a fever. Take him home." And my mom took him to, who eventually became my godmother, and she looked at her and said, "No, take him back and test him again." And so they took him back, and they took me back, and they tested me again, and I I had meningitis, and so had she not stepped in and advocated for me, I probably would not be here, right? But then afterwards, growing up, she became sort of like my caregiver because my mom was a single parent, and she had all these kids she couldn't take care of, and so this lady, came in my life, and I'm 46 now. To this day, this lady has never missed a birthday for me. Okay. When I was younger and I had, my mom was like single parent working and she couldn't afford stuff. This lady made sure every year me and my brother and my sister had a cake, that we always had a party. Do you know what I'm saying? And
for a kid growing up, that's huge.
That's huge. That's huge.
Like this lady did not have to do that, and I'm 46, and I still get a birthday card. My kids get birthday cards. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's just one person in my life. Even like my best friend who just passed away recently. Um, nice guy, just sudden heart attack. It was crazy. And this is a guy that like growing up, like I grew up in a unique situation where, you know, I lived like right on the outskirts of a really like affluent neighborhood. And so I went to a school with every kid was rich. Like all their houses were $1 million houses, and they would go on these like fancy ski trips and all these kind of, and I was like, my mom was not on welfare, but might as well have been, you know what I mean? And so this guy kind of like took me in, treated me like I was my brother because he lived around the corner, you know, taught me how to ski, you know what I mean? We would go on these chalet stuff and hang out with his family and stuff. And never once did we ever like look at each other like you're black, I'm white, well, you know what I mean? It was like we were just people. So I see the world differently than a lot of people because of my experiences, and I know that not all white people are bad or they're all out there. Like it drives me crazy when they sit there and think that there's this. I don't know. Maybe in the States it's like that, but in Canada, you know what I'm saying? Like no one's out to really systemically destroy black people's lives. Maybe Native people. That's to me. Those are the guys that really get shitted on. Like to me, it's like us as black people have no right to complain.
And people forget about people always forget about them, like always.
And then another question I have, you know, maybe I shouldn't talk too much because it is a live stream. People are gonna like have these opinions, but I just want to.
Oh yeah.
I might lose a lot of customers.
Right. I get what you're saying, but like somebody called me a name and I just ignored it. That person wanted me to act a certain way so they can claim self-defense and shoot me.
Yeah.
So, you know, and there's the things I have to watch out when I go to truck stops and things like that. And in the same area, they found the old guy, like 6 years old. They found this, I think he was 6 though. He was up in age. They found the guy on like they found him, I think, in a ditch or something. They got him on fire.
Wow.
There's a lot of things that happen here, and people probably in other places gonna act a certain way, and it's not everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I watch myself a lot because you know, it's just things go on here. Like Florida isn't a safe place for me. I feel like Florida isn't safe at all.
Yeah.
You know, because Florida is the South. Louisiana, New Orleans, where I'm from, is the South. So there's a lot of things that still go on in the South. You know, and most people, if they're from here, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Certain places where you better not go. You better not be in Bridge City. You better not be in Bridge City at night. You better go inside if you live in Baton Rouge. It's certain places like, man, I'm not going around that area.
They don't like black people in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, that's the South, like Mississippi, Baton Rouge. Certain place in Louisiana, certain place in Florida, yeah, it's still somewhat like that. So, you know, some people do experience those things, but I get exactly what you're saying because it was times when I grew up in an all-mixed neighborhood and we were just kids playing. We were just people. It wasn't like, oh, you black, you white. You know, but it's messed up that it's like that because
Well, you know what's sorry to interrupt you, but you know what was really fucked up for me growing up as a kid was just like I actually got more mistreatment by black people than I did by white people. Seriously, because I was never black enough. That was their idea. Oh, you're not black. You don't know what it's like to be black. And I get it. Like there were some things that I remember. I went on a date with this black chick, and I was in the car with her, and I was like, "Oh yeah, look at you. Your hair's so long. I love your long hair." And she just started laughing, And she's like, this isn't my hair. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, you don't remember 2 days ago I had this too? And now, and I was just like, it just went over my head. Like, I never thought, you know what I mean? Like, to me, it was like, that's fake? What? Then I started learning all about weaves and hair pieces. And But as a teenager, I didn't know any of that. Like, it was just so confusing to me, you know?
Yeah, man. I say it because I'm coming from certain neighborhoods, and then you have to move and go to school that's right like smack in the middle of the project. Yeah, man, you have problems. I had to fight every day. Every day.
Yeah.
Every day. Get on the bus, get out the bus.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, like I wasn't hood enough. I wasn't hood enough.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the ignorant stuff.
No.
You know, so I always had a problem with like, and I noticed certain areas people they don't understand like people being kind or just polite, like holding the door open for a woman, like they look at you stupid.
Yeah, like you're soft.
What is he doing?
Yeah.
Like, you know, but you know, I went to school right in the smack middle of the project, so.
I remember one time growing up, I went to it's not a school anymore, but it was like this all black school. If you ever know anything about Toronto, there's this school called Eastern Commerce, and that's where our sort of like there was 2 schools that were like the black schools. It was Central Tech and Eastern Commerce, and both of them were like, you know what I mean? They had like this is where all the NBA players were coming out of. Like I think is it Tracy McGrady and maybe or something like that. There was a couple of players that came out of this school that I went to, and I remember going to it, me and my friend, because, like I said, I grew up in like an almost all white neighborhood, and so this was, and my other friend was black. This was like our like going to high school, and we're like, yeah, we're gonna go to all black school. We're leaving the whites behind. We're gonna like immerse in our culture. I went to the school for like 1 year and then I left. It was too much for me. Yeah. I'll never forget it. This girl flipped out on me because, and I'll admit it, I was a fucking geek growing up. Like I was really into computers and technology and stuff like that. So So check this out. I'm in the class and I asked this girl, I'm like, hey, excuse me, can I borrow a writing utensil? Because in my mind at the time, it was like, it could either be a pen or a pencil. I don't care. Like, so I don't want to say, do you have a pen or a pencil? I just said, do you have a writing utensil? What are you talking about, writing utensil? What do you mean writing utensil? What's a writing utensil? And I'm like, it's a pen or a pencil. She's like, why don't you fucking say that, pen or pencil? Can't talk about me writing utensil. They start freaking out on me. And I'm just like, ooh. Like, imagine a grade 9-year-old. Like, I was in grade 9 at the time. And so... Do you guys have grade 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, I was like 14. And this chick was older than me and was flipping out because I asked her for a writing utensil.
Look, you know what that is? I don't know. You tripping.
Well, that's the thing. Looking back now, I realize how nerdy that must have sounded to someone. Like, Pardon, Maria? Well, nerds are cool now. That's where the money was. And at the time, that's what I wanted to be. It was like, you know, screw that. I'm gonna go where the money is. But back then I was really into DJing. And so I ended up, that's where I kind of really sort of honed my DJ skills. And I don't know, are you familiar with Blake? You know where Blake is? Maria? It's hard to hear. Blake. So in Toronto, because she's from Toronto, she knows there's a project called Blake and Blake Street, and it's a pretty rough area. And I used to do all my house parties and DJing there on the weekends. And we used to do the bait. Like, do you remember when they used to do the basement bashes? You know what I mean? Bashments, we used to call them.
Man, I
You were born in 84?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in 76. These basement parties, these basement parties, though, they had to be like 95, 96 that I was doing these. Well, no, I was 15. So it had to be 90s then. Because that would be 80s. Yeah. I was like 15. So it was the early 90s. And so they would have these basement parties where you'd be in the basement and everything. They'd have the upstairs in the kitchen. They'd have a little food. The mom would be cooking some kind of curry, whatever. And then you go downstairs and it's like a fucking hot box, sweat box, like big time. Because there's no windows, nothing. And then whenever you like kick off a heavy tune or a jam, they'd start fucking banging the walls or the furnace. And then the whoever was the parents would come down and be like, "Yo, man, stop burning on the furnace, man. One block, but stop." I can't see, that's my horrible accent right there. But just imagine someone doing it right, and they basically come down and be like, "Bum cloud, why, And the DJ be like, "Yo, you don't burn upon the furnace, man." But it was bad because you play the tune, it's like that was killer. And imagine that like on a furnace. So it's like boom, 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 boom. Yeah. What's up, plant-based Jeff? It's not plant-based Jeff. Sorry, Plant B Fitness. Not much. Yes. No, but because it was like I knew you were Plant B something. There's another guy called Plant-based Jeff. Sorry, you're coming back from where? Oh, nice. For you or for your kid? Oh, nice. So you're gonna learn how to do backflips and shit? Nice. So am I, dude. I love you know what I mean? That's what I'm. Bro, you know how well you can impress a chick doing a backflip? Like I'm kind of like jealous. Like I wish I could do that. 'Cause I see some of these guys do it. They'll do like a triple flip and a turn or whatever, and the girl's like, "Oh my god, look at him! He's so athletic." Not like. So, hey, the Planet B Fitness. I almost called you Jeff again. You're coming out with a podcast soon. I seen that. Tell us about it. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna kind of outline like the pillars. I call them the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the things that people forget about. But if you do like all the fundamentals right, like you'll be able to transform your body and create lifestyle habits. So fundamental number one, I always say that you get way for people to be healthy is just to be hydrated. But I know a lot of people. They got different things about water. Water don't taste the same everywhere. Not everybody knows about water. You know what I mean? So there's so many levels to like. I know for women, some women don't want to use the bathroom public. So they don't like it when they got to go to the bathroom a lot. So it's all just kind of like figuring out ways to help people drink more water. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's a big thing. Even I've been really sort of mindful about how I'm not drinking enough water or consuming enough liquid to stay hydrated. Right, and you're breaking up a little bit. Like the other level to that is that you don't have to consume hella water if you eat watery food.
Yeah, like food with a lot of liquid in, like certain fruits and stuff.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
You can consume watery
Okay.
Yeah, I was saying you gotta get like watery fruit, and that'll make it to where you don't gotta drink as much water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Coconut water is good too. Fresh coconut water. If you're somebody that doesn't want to be dehydrated but don't want to use the bathroom as much, the coconut water helps.
Yeah, and like you can go to wholesale markets for all of that. Like you don't even have to go to the grocery store. You can just stock up. You know, I know there's a huge one. I think like around LA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All you gotta do is if you live close to a port, usually in the areas of the port, they always have like wholesale fruit vendors and stuff like that.
Right.
So that's an option. But yeah, that's series number 1, and then series number 2 is gonna be on sleep because most people don't sleep enough, and if you don't sleep enough, you can't transform your body.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was trying to go to sleep. Julien somehow kept me on alive. I just noticed that when you said that. Well, I'm about to go to sleep, man, because I gotta wake up. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, I guess, or whenever y'all get back on.
All right, man. It was good seeing you again.
Like it's about to break off.
Okay, perfect segue, right?
Yeah.
You know how it is, man. It's cold as hell out here. All right, man.
Where you at?
I'm in Missouri right now, in Joplin, Missouri.
Yeah, hey, brother.
It was storming.
Yeah, I heard get a nice little awakening.
All right. I'll holler at y'all.
All right. Take care.
All right.
Run before I sneak you back into staying. So.
All right, man. Later.
All right. See you.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it though. That's what the nature of it is. I'm just going over like the pillars. And then and it's kind of like it's a plug almost.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just exposing people what I do in my business. But it's also just kind of provide a little bit of value and some information.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it's a good idea. I'm totally support it, and you know what I mean. We need more podcasts on health and diet and all these different aspects, and you know I hope you go into exploring as many areas as possible on health because it's not always just food too. It's like a lifestyle, you know.
It's lifestyle is what.
Hey, so I have a question.
Okay.
So hopefully you can hear me from here, but
You might have to repeat it because he's breaking up a bit. But say it and I'll repeat it when he gets on screen.
Okay. So what's your take on colonics and enemas?
Plant-based. What is plant-based? What is your take on colonics and enemas?
Actually, I think that they could be used properly. Coffee enemas are really good. Colonics are good too as well.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's all about the nature of how it's used. You know, it's like all of it has a benefit. It just really just depends on the practitioner.
Mm-hmm. Speaking about caffeine, have you heard of a thing called cola nuts? Any of you guys?
That's kind of why I came up here.
Yeah, I heard of them.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna maybe start selling some cola nuts. I'm getting cola nut powder. Actually,
that was good for it.
I'm learning about it. I think it does something with the metabolism. It has caffeine in it. I mean, let's look it up right now while we're talking.
I think I know what. Yeah, I think I seen you post a post about it earlier.
Yeah.
Yesterday, and it was like, okay, what is this? Like, I might need to start doing my own research on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mainly people do use it for its high content of like caffeine.
Mhm. Oh, wow, I'm going to try this out. It says kola nut is used for short-term relief of fatigue, depression, chronic fatigue syndrome, melancholy, lack of natural muscle tone, exhaustion. That's right, a type of diarrhea and atomic diarrhea. Atonic. I thought it said atomic. I was like, atomic diarrhea? That's some serious diarrhea. It's atonic. Atonic. Weight loss, migraines. In foods and beverages, kola nut is used as a flavoring ingredient.
Yeah, I wonder how it tastes like. I know Jamaicans, they call it busy, but like they don't spell it Busy, they spell it Issy.
Yeah,
I
interesting.
really want to try it.
Maybe it's like because they're like it's biz, like you're buzzing when you get it.
Exactly.
That's crazy. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna get some kola nuts soon.
What about soursop? What are y'all think? What are your thoughts on the soursop?
Love it. In fact, I might even go make some soursop tea right now.
Soursop.
It's like chamomile.
Mm-hmm. What do you think? Your take on the cancer's
Right.
benefits of it?
Yeah, it's really hard to say because I don't like we usually don't really hear a lot of like any of sorry I'm really tired any proving that it can actually help with all of that.
Right.
You know?
Go ahead.
Sorry. The whole chemo thing, like I did a little bit of reading back then as well of how like they do think it is anti-cancerous, but some people don't really get into detail with it when it's actually after you do all that chemotherapy, that's when it would be more beneficial. But then like who knows if that's actually true as well. But that's another point with that.
Yeah, because I was definitely wanting to buy some, and that one of my friends and family tried and see what they help out with reducing some of their cancerous cells.
Well,
That's one of the main reasons I will get it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like life changing. Like who wouldn't want soursop in their diet every day?
mm-hmm. Well, it says here, in particular, it is a rich source of anisorosis and acetogenic compounds, AGEs. They inhibit nicotine amide. I don't know. It inhibits some kind of long-forming chemical, which is contained in the membranes of cancer cells. Soursop has cytotoxic effects in cancer. Cytotoxicity refers to the ability of a drug to kill cells. So basically, there's no proof because another thing here says from another site says experts warn against using soursop to fight cancer. Experts warn against using the soursop fruit to fight cancer. While research suggests soursop can fight cancer, it has not been studied in humans. As a result, there is no evidence of its safety or efficiency or effectiveness. Like if it's effective. Yeah.
But it's still pretty beneficial. Like as long as they don't overdo it, just like everything else, because they can like people that have low blood pressure already, like they shouldn't be having like maybe not at all, or maybe like not even like every other 2 days, maybe like once a week type of thing. And also people that have like Parkinson's disease.
Mm-hmm. Well, I know from talking to some people, they say, yeah, it's not good to have it every day, but
Right. And that's what what the older folks were doing because like they didn't know all of this.
mm-hmm. True that. But I love it. I find it great for relaxing, and when you're kind of feeling like mellow, you want to like.
I want to like end off the night like kind of I would skin it, and then after I'll crush it with my hands, or either if I have time, because I like to like art. It's nice to touch things, you know. Like yeah, like but or either I'll blend it. Even with the seeds on low, and then I'll strain it.
What about the powder? How do you do the powder?
Or anything. But me personally, would I put it in Seamoss?
Yeah, how would you put it in a jar, a 16-ounce jar of Seamoss?
Yeah, I'd probably put like 1 tablespoon.
You said 1 tablespoon?
Yeah, because it's like watered down anyways, so that won't be a lot.
Okay.
Seamoss is mixed with water. I use it.
Gotcha.
Sorry, hold on. The sour soft fruit, you said?
No, I was about to say I was about powder. If you was to get the powder, how many tablespoons would you put in a 16-ounce jar?
The fruit or the leaf?
The fruit.
Okay, the fruit. Oh, you can put a lot.
Again.
You can put a lot, but like a tablespoon or two.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think with the leaves or the powder, you wouldn't want to put too much in. And that's the thing. Even if it's a powder, is it the fruit powder, like freeze dried, or is it, you know what I mean, from the leaf or the plant? Because those
Which
are
one is better?
um,
Which one is stronger? I'm guessing the leaf.
probably the leaf, but at the same time, the leaf doesn't taste as good as the fruit.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm. What's up, King Moss Botanicals? Good evening. Thanks for joining us in. We're just talking a little bit about soursop leaves and stuff. So, yeah.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Ask me.
Okay, well this is gonna be long, but
Go ahead.
well not really, but the back and forth will be I really think you should do the herbs though.
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of people are really getting into it, and like myself, I do want someone that's more local instead of me like having to pay for shipping as well, right from the states too.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm gonna totally get into herbs. That's why we're gonna get into spices too. So this trip, and I actually feel like it's been driving me crazy. I'm supposed to get the shipment tonight. It was like checked in, and I want to call the Air Canada to make sure that it landed and stuff. Maybe I'll check my email. They might have something, hopefully, on my email they sent me. But yeah, we're getting in this flight cinnamon sticks, ginger powder. I don't know if it was cinnamon powder. I mean, you know, can I pull the invoice up? I don't know. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I think I can do it here. Let's see. What's?
Do you guys have sarsaparilla?
Sarsaparilla.
Yeah, I can get it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I can get the sarsaparilla.
I haven't been taking it. I have. You think it's really good?
Where's yours from? What origin?
Mexico.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's where I get mine too.
Oh, I didn't know they had it there.
They love it.
Yeah. So how do you take it? How do you take it? Off of the teeth or whatnot?
Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to do it. So my little 3-year-old, he doesn't like all herbal teas. So sometimes I put it since like I rotate with my herb monthly for every 2 months. I sometimes I add it in on the steam. So it kind of depends how like what I'm feeding him, if he's lacking anything, and I just strengthen the herb. Um, so if it is time to have it, I do add it in my smoothies. But if it's just new, yeah.
So how many teaspoons and tablespoons do you put in your smoothie, and what benefits do you get, or what benefits do you see out of it?
So for the smoothies, just for me and Hector, we have like, he has like, he kind of has more smoothie more than me, but let's just, he does, man. He freaking eats way more than me. But like the 2 liter mason jars, okay, so one for me and one for him. So if I was to add that, it'll be half. It'll be half water and half like the usual like mangoes and berries and like ginger and all those things. And what was your other question?
I said, how much would you add for the sarsaparilla into your smoothies, or however you could, or whatever you could?
Oh yeah, okay. So since it's half of it, so that's like what, like two, 3 tablespoons, and I'll steep it.
Tablespoons? Okay.
Yeah. Usually I steep it overnight as well.
Did you get the powder, or did you get the whole leaf?
It's cut and sifted.
The bark. Oh, it's cut and sifted. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not as an actual like rock cut.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And so yeah, it's just mainly for the iron levels.
The iron levels.
Yeah, especially when it's not on like my moon cycle. I take the red raspberry leaf and the sarsaparilla. Yeah.
Red raspberry leaf. Okay.
Yeah, and like I do feel better. Like I
instantly, or with the taking it, or do I do this?
Yeah, I should have added earlier, but I usually do take it during my moon cycle, and so
I got you.
Yeah, the first day,
right.
I do take it a few days before my moon cycle, right?
I understand we come from that.
Yeah. Sometimes I miss it though. Sometimes I don't end up like like get so busy. I don't end up doing it ahead of time. So yeah, I definitely do notice it. I definitely do compared to before when I wasn't.
Right. I can understand that.
Yeah.
That makes sense though. It's only right to put back in. What's people replenishing, so you don't get that lost.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most of the buyers it's usually men, so I guess like you guys are loving it too. Only like a few women that have bought it, but I haven't followed up on them.
Yeah, I was saying, one of my friends, he takes it every day almost. I think he might do take off like a month, like you said, or whatnot. But I know he recommended me doing exactly one of those teas like you said, talking about like the ginger. I forgot what else he put in there, but yeah, he said that's really good to start off with like he was trying to get me on like a 1 meal regimen where I'll start off with tea in the morning and drink most of the tea throughout the day and have one big kale salad or something like that.
And then just for like the rest of the day, like water.
That part I don't know because I was trying to get the sarsaparilla tea down, but he said he only had one big meal. And I know sure he said that his go-to meal is like a big kale salad where he just puts lots of fruit and stuff like that, and anything that he wants to put in there.
How long has he been doing that?
For 10 years.
Crazy. Is he
I know.
melanated?
Is he what?
Is he melanated or is he like a different
Oh, he's melanated all the way.
Yeah, you guys freaking do amazing with that type of lifestyle. You guys really do, and some of you guys just feel it instantly.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for the information because that's the first time I heard that, but I can only imagine. That's why I'm trying to get closer to eating better every day like this because I know the benefits are definitely there. So.
Yeah, and like for the want to gain, right? Like that you want to like kind of like walk off. It is a little bit difficult to just do that like strictly like one salad a day and like just like herbal tea. So I don't know. I guess like it kind of depends. But there are herbs actually that you could be sipping on like while you're at the gym, like either like before you start working out or like during your workout. So I believe I forgot which ginseng it is. I think it's Siberian, but there's a herbalist. Well, I'm not sure if he's certified, but he's out in the UK, and his YouTube is Paul Paul, and then I'm not gonna pronounce it properly, but it's his last name Ayote. I think like OYOT, something like that. Yeah, I definitely recommend that to everybody, especially men.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure everyone probably heard this, but probably tired of hearing it. But Dr. Satan said.
Dot. I follow him though. I follow him for sure, but you know, it's just facts, right? This is right. But anyways,
He said Seamoss strengthens the body, iron fires the body up, and one thing about sarsaparilla is it has a lot of iron in it, so that's why I really want to get into it.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially because like men, you guys need more of a higher like everything, like higher nutrient intake.
Hey, you know one thing though I found out. So I've been plant-based for a year now, and I thought I was gonna lose my strength and my muscle mass, but come to find out that was false. And I was like, what? I was the whole time muscle mass by being plant-based. You know?
That's what they want you to think so that they can sell more meat. It's like this idea.
Oh my gosh, nobody talks about that.
Uh-huh.
You eat chicken and rice every day and broccoli.
But there's lots of food that have proteins in them.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah. No. Haters.
I remember back in the day, we used to have like meal preps with nothing but chicken and rice broccoli for weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking that was the key to gain muscle mass.
When really that's just the cause of like everything that's like wrong with us now, like it is, and like the TV. Just go back up.
Right. How can eat 3 times a day, whatever you want, however how much you want, and not expecting to have backlash with your health. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Rio in the chat here, he said, cows are thick and all they do is graze. Yep, that's true.
Right. Thinking in a bowl of grits.
Is that what you're eating, grits?
No, that's an old saying that people say down here when someone's kind of thick and healthy, they say thinking in a bowl of grits.
Oh, I thought you said I'm digging into a bowl of grits. I was like, oh, okay.
I'll eat cantaloupe. You eat cantaloupe?
I was just snacking on garbage just now. I had to put it away. My kids bought this like popcorn that's like covered with chocolate and mini M&Ms.
Wow.
Yeah.
We should be talking about health.
I'm the worst. That's why I don't like go on these health things, because I know I'm trying and I'm going to work on it, and I know like one day I'll get to that level. You know what I mean? But that's one of the things like to me it's like, I don't know. I love food, and there's some foods that are not good for me, but I'm willing to eat once in a while. Everything's in moderation,
Fair enough.
But I am like someone that kind of tends to eat one large meal in the day, usually like in the afternoon, and then I don't eat. And then in the morning I have the Seamoss and I'll drink some like tea or something. And then take it from there. We probably have a heavy one time here and snack out what there something like that. Pardon? I say you like one big meal and snack throughout the day or something like that. Not even really snack so much throughout the day, but just eat the one meal when I get home. I usually like have I'll eat the Seamoss in the morning, and then as long as I'm drinking liquids, it kind of fills me up. And then when I get home in the evening, that's when I kind of like eat. And then sometimes like late at night like this, if there's food around or whatever, I tend to like binge eat. Or not binge eat, but just snack and just on like sweets and stuff like that. Before so what type of water do you have in the refrigerator right now? What's the go-to bottled water right now? I don't have water in the refrigerator. My refrigerator, yeah, no, because I have a water dispenser built into the refrigerator, so I will I get the water from that. So it's just filtered water because the filter the fridge has a filter in it. But I'll even drink tap water. I'm not one of those people that are like I used to drink from the hose. You know what I mean? So you don't even have fluoride in water. No, we do. In fact, I drank so much water that when I went to the dentist, I didn't have to get fluoride treatments because I was drinking so much of the water that my teeth were already fluoride. No, yeah, man, serious. Yeah, I drink tap water. Fuck you guys. I ain't hate. No, someone just sent me in the back channel. They're like, "You drink tap water?" Like, yeah, I drink tap water.
That tap water is dangerous. Hey, dangerous.
Yeah, I guess it's not as bad as the Flint water, I'm sure. Like,
I guess right. United States, in the United States compared to Canada, it might be different, but I think out here they trying to knock us off.
Well, look at this. Coco's about to give me shit right now. I know it. She's like, "You drink tap water? Okay, let me have it."
Please do.
Huh?
At this point, I get alkaline water and still put lemons and cucumbers in there to alkaline it even more.
Does that actually work though? Like the and all that stuff?
Yes. Oh, yes. I have.
Oh.
I use it because I work, as a more so a full-time job. I work roofing, so I use a gallon and I put cucumbers, lemons, and limes in it every day. Every day. And that it gives me those electrolytes. It gives me everything that I need for the day. Man, got booze, you don't know.
Under the sun and everything.
Oh, I just realized when you have Coco who it is that I'm talking to. You're the guy that we were talking to last. For some reason, I thought I saw Coco and I thought female, so I apologize. Yeah, I can hear you great.
Oh, excellent. It's like I just have this conversation. It's so interesting. I'm just laughing and watching the water. I just can't believe it. I'm in Jamaica and I'm traveling with my water filter because it's water thing. Cannot drink the tap water.
Oh, in Jamaica, in St. Lucia, I don't drink the tap water either.
I mean, even coming from London, I've got the Berkey water filter, which is a 20 degrees, the Crown Berkey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've seen the Berkey water filter.
No.
Apparently they're the best on the planet. They do actually water bottles where you can actually take the water bottle, fill the water bottle with tap water, and drink it through the straw, and it filters it.
Oh. No, it should.
They an experiment with water, which is the toilet water, the bath water, the dirty clay water, and they give it back to the people to drink. So when I came to understand what they was doing, I said, wow, and this is why a lot of people are so sick, because it's the water which is carrying a lot of the poisons that we use with the foods, what we wash the foods with, what we brush our teeth with, wash our face, wash our hair. It's all about the water. Once you can actually get hold of a good water filter and use that water filter all the time, it will save a lot of money in the long run, because the bacteria that is actually getting in the body, the Seamoss, if you're using the Seamoss, the Seamoss is having to work harder now to try and draw out all those impurities that are being carried in by the water. Out all of the impurities. So when you're breathing it in via the water, it has a harder job to literally do what it needs to do in our bodies. Yeah. The water is very important to have clean water, and people think that boiling water is going to get rid of everything, but boiling water only concentrates everything in the water even more.
It rises to the top.
That's right. That's right. And in Jamaica, and even the sea looks so beautiful and everything, but it is contaminated. That's what I was thinking.
So where in Jamaica? Sorry to interrupt.
At the moment right now in Discovery Bay. Not far from Runaway Bay, in between Runaway Bay and Montego Bay Island.
Okay,
or on the north coast. I'm on the north coast. But I mean, traveling anywhere, traveling the world, the water filter is coming to drinking water from any town. And it's a good as well, because the Seamoss gels that people are making, people will, because there's not no transparency, and we don't know. I mean, they were saying using spring water, they're using this, but we don't see it. We don't know, because they're not being as transparent as the consumer wants them to be. Because we need to, in this day and age, you can see everything: videos, photos, films. So there's no reason why distributors that are allegedly like making the gels and selling them can't show that they're using a certain water. It needs to be seen that they're using a certain water, because to my knowledge, I think that they are just using tap water, because I don't believe that a high percentage of these people that are making gels that are selling them are literally buying bottled spring water all the time when they make Seamoss gel. It's just hard for me to believe that that's what they're doing. I just don't think they're doing that, because you see some of them making it from their homes and like in their kitchens. It's all good. Well, you don't see no bottled waters.
Most,
they were probably buying water.
but that's the thing. Most guys that I talk to or that are in that space, they're very mindful of the products that they put their gel in. And you know what I mean, like using spring water and stuff like that. Some of them even use the spring water to clean it, which I thought was pretty crazy. But to them, it's like, we don't want to take any chances. We don't want to have anybody having issues with the product. And I think that's why it's kind of important to know or have a familiar relationship with the people that you're buying from, to ensure that you know that these guys have a certain level standard when it comes to producing, using sourcing quality material.
That's correct. And what it is, I would expect, because I had never purchased Seamoss gel from anybody. I've always made my own. I don't know seeing the whole method.
Yeah.
You're seeing the end product. So me knowing that, what I do, I actually video my makings of it and put the video together. So if somebody orders from me, they will actually see their gel being made.
Oh, that's cool.
That's my selling point right there, because I'm a qualified chef and I'm in the kitchen right now. I'm speaking. I live in the kitchen. But that is my method, because that is something that I would expect. I would want to see my gel actually being made, and from the start to the end product, so I can actually know. Because they could say on the jar, this is in there, that is in there.
Yep.
For everything of my ingredients that I put into my gels, they can actually see it. And they will see where it's from and everything, because I will take the pictures and they will see that it's all organic. I'm doing one, excuse me, saffron and turmeric and black pepper. What I call that is saffmeric, gel. And through the whole method there, you can see, you see the saffron being added, see it being cooked, because I cook my Seamoss. I always cook it. I tried it raw, blending it like that, but body just accepts it in a way. But they can see the whole process. And said that I would like to see that myself if I was to cut it up on somebody else. Because if you don't know what takes you, the gals, or you know how hygienic it is, or anything like that. Yeah, so for me, this is what I would like to see, because we know the industry is regulated, and anybody can go and make a job. You can have fun with our children and making jobs in the kitchen, and then even the children's job that they make, the parents could be a sale as well. So we don't know how the people handle. And that's one of the reasons, like I said, why I document all of my makings. Even making as I'm going along, and then put the video together and market it that way.
No, that's
Find that
good ideas.
like to see. Yeah, people actually like to see, because this is, we're all consuming videos and films and, you know, moving stories. Why can't we actually take that same approach when it comes to delivering a product to that, whoever we buy our product? Because, you know, when you buy products online, you have all of that. You can buy a jacket and see the jacket being worn on the model as they're walking down in a high street shop. You know, go to their website and you can see they've got the turnaround to the back of the jacket. You see that. That's how we should approach it, because if we don't, a lot of us will actually be left behind, because the consumer now is consuming a lot of digital products, and that's how I market mine on that digital side of like the visuals. Let the consumer see, because even with yourself, Seamoss Monk, I've looked at what you're doing, and there's a lot of content, and that is exactly what the people want to see, because you can never have too much content. You can never have too, you can never have good content, because it will keep the consumer there, because it's something that is moving, changing all the time. And it's a matter of like, how much more content can you consume? You can consume so much, because we're human, and that's how we're designed. We're designed to like really munch up a lot of data. But as you speak along, we get fatigue, we get and we cannot deliver how we're supposed to deliver as a human being. But consuming a lot of Seamoss, as we know, opens us up, opens up our third eye. We lose all the calcification that's in the brain. There's pineal gland. on the screens, which man have made. You have to remember we make these technology, these screens and visuals and everything. So we should be able to keep up just as much as we make the computer to be able to keep up. But again, it's all down to the food, and that's why Seamoss Talk always gets high. There's popcorn.
Oh, you like my hot crust buns? The turnovers.
But you see what happens, right? Because with the Seamoss really, when it gets down to the small intestine, then that Seamoss delivers, but it delivers down to the small intestine. The foods that are already in the body, there's a lot of food that should be there. It will coat the small intestine with all that gluten and sticky stuff and the sugar, and the Seamoss has a hard lot to penetrate, yes. It has a hard lot to penetrate through all of that so it can be delivered into the bloodstream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's mainly like the foods are full of natural waters because the natural water in the food is organic, living water. Within most foods that naturally carry water. So with the Seamoss, what I have found which works with me completely, it's just liquids, and then the fiber is mainly from the fruits and the vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and even the blenders that we're using as well. Well, that even like ginger is very fibrous and because that and blending that ginger. I used to have like a cake of blender, which was really good, but I'd have to sieve the ginger to get the actual juice from it and not be able to use that fiber in the trash. Now the vitamins, my God, I blended the same amount of ginger, put the juice through the sieve, everything went through the sieve. It was like
The Vitamix is amazing.
Yeah. It was like a purified baby food, and it comes down as well to the blenders and the equipment that we use to deliver our products and how the body actually picks those products up. Because I've looked at some of the gels out there, and some of them look like they've not been blended properly, and then you get some of them that look really smooth, some of them that have got a lot of air bubbles in there. And it's all down to that blender because the blenders are bringing oxygen into the actual Seamoss gel when it's being blended up. And you can see some of them is like really holy, and I'm not knocking anybody's Seamoss gel, but this is the reason why I only complete my own. Either exactly how I want my own and the ingredients that I'm placing into them has to complement the Seamoss gel. Anyone throws all things in there, but they're understanding the water content that's being added in there and diluting out the Seamoss gel, and then that end product, the person just buying fruits.
Yeah, there's no Seamoss in it.
The person just buying fruits for £35,
It's like a ripoff.
You're speaking around like the powders. The powders are more ideal for the gels. Instead of the actual fruits themselves, and for the actual fruit, the water content of the fruit, I think it should be more of a drink or a gel that you consume straight out of the jar, not one that is left there for the 3 weeks and put into like the drinks that is being made from that end product. It should be the person that's making the actual jar should know their client and how they're using it and how much of it they're using. They should monitor all of that and know their clients what they want and deliver to them what they need. You know, instead of just having a product that they're just pushing out to everybody.
If I was in the brain of this, I would definitely get everything for real.
That again, sorry.
No, what I'm saying. If I wasn't doing all of this, I would have definitely got like everything from you.
Oh wow. Thank you. But no, I mean, because even what I've found discovered myself is that we have to be teaching one another and showing one another and sharing all of our knowledge, even like this platform is amazing. Or the knowledge that I've even learned from it and what I can put out there myself. And just listening to this conversation now, I've been listening to you for ages. I've got that really entertaining. And I mean, we all need to like come together and share what we all have and enable everybody else to be creating their own, because we can all create something out. Because if you look at, take 20 people that is making so much value and then give them all the same people, they get to work, create, and then you would see the ability that each individual, unless they didn't know and they would just know how to make so much gel, that's all you would get. I mean, me, I'm looking at wanting to do like, things, I don't know if you get them in America. Yeah, those foods that they used to serve to the children. I mean, it's crap food, like dinosaurs, which is like side products, sort of like chicken dinosaurs or something, or chicken starved, and they're all breaded. I mean, I would do things like dinosaurs from Seamoss gels, like the shapes of them. I mean, everybody's doing gummies. It's like, you need to think out of the box. It's get gummies. Like, I know it's not going to happen. It's like, I want to see some else. It must be an amazing to have like a big jelly dinosaur in your hand. Like a jelly tongue. Yeah.
It's really cool,
Yeah. Things that like, really entertain the child instead of them having to, so they can engage with it and make them think, what is this? We got like some slime. The slime you could buy, and you just run down your hand like, I don't know, you got like
green slime.
Yes. So dry colored. Stuff in the carpet in the paint.
You freak out.
Yeah.
They get so pissed.
Like that. Yeah, the children, and then you see that they can consume, even like their toothpaste. Why can't they consume their toothpaste? I mean, every child growing up swallows toothpaste. And then it says on there, if your child swallows toothpaste, take them to the nearest doctor or something. It's okay to be made with Seamoss, the flavors, the fruit, powders, and all that for the kids. And when they're bushmaking, they're having fun and getting nutrition at the same time. There's no reason why it can't be all green toothpaste instead of this white, bleachy, fluoride, something coming out of it. Which is poison, basically.
Definitely.
It's like they're marketed towards the parents for them to buy it, and then it's a shame because a lot of the parents don't know. They
90% of the market, like kids do not need that.
There's a lot of things they don't need that they're adding. I mean, it's even moving here now, and I find it so hard to find organic products. And then everybody was saying, oh, it's organic, and you go, well, I'm buying a lot of salt. I'm putting salt all over the food, and then washing it all off down like that with a lot of salt just to reduce anything that is there. Because nothing is certified. And when it comes to the children's food here, what I'm seeing is just terrible. It's heartbreaking. It really is. And it's like the system that is not supporting nobody except for the government, where it should be done. And my look on that is to say, well, hold on, you're in an island there's over 50 indigenous herbs here that is nowhere else on the planet. And I'm like,
Tomato, right?
yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Why there's such a crisis is because everything's coming from America. They prefer the American food to be sent over here, consumed up, and then they're in the hospitals, how to do the health. Yeah. You know, it's just every part of life, living a quality life, or just a healthy life is not possible. It's every part of that is slashed. So when I look at it and think the only solution to all of this, Seamoss, Irish moss, sea vegetables, even it's available in powders, can't get moldy, all of that we can add it to the children's foods, make drinks from it, getting the children drinking it, when they're toothpaste and they're brushing their teeth with it. And it's just things like that. I mean, it's pretty everywhere now. And not certain fruits, the mango that is coming out. The coconut water, I'm paying by a 5-litre bottle, empty bottle, and then filled with the jelly coconut water. And it costs me 2,500. Using obviously the dog from itself. So the actual the water is like 2,500 Jamaican. That's like £10, £10, £12 for a 5-litre bottle of coconut water. And that is all I've been drinking. Just hydrating with that because everything is in there. And then you use the coconut leaf with it, but I'm blending it all up onto the blend the drinks and all of that because I'm fighting to get adequate protein, adequate zinc, everything that the Seamoss has. Yeah, it's hard to find here at such a cost. You'll only get it at such a cost. Organic stuff is like triple the price of what it is in America. And then you're getting half of what you get in America. But triple the price is very, it's very hard. And what I find useful because they've got one of the best runs here, which is the Royal St.Lucian White Rum. Everybody, definitely, I mean, I'm not even going to hold back and just do my own thing. I'm just telling everybody, make features, sell features, or make them, give them out to people, make them, put them with children, and all of that. I'm using it with the white rum. I'm stripping the plants with the white rum. And in the one that I'm using now is organic clove by Anglian, the marijuana from Jamaica, and thyme. So this is a THC, thyme, and clove tincture. Now that has been going on for about 2 weeks now, I think. So I've already been using it for a week right from the dropper, and I'll take 9 drops of that throughout the day. Put that in 3 drops into the drink each time I have a drink, and because it's so densely like, well, from that the clove, the thyme, and the weed, because it's been stripped, and all the fat that is on the plant is dense in that rum now. The rum is white, the rum now is green, brown green. So you only need a few drops because it's just stripped the whole of the plant. And if you look at thyme, I mean Seamoss and thyme, they're just like, you know, because of the components in thyme, it's everything that is in plants is minimal in Seamoss. But what is in the plants on land goes into the body different to how the Seamoss nutrients get into the body. It's harder for these plant nutrients to get into the body. Yeah, harder to get that. But when you speak to Seamoss on the flag, the delivery is just like magical. Honestly, it's just like magical. The teaching is the teaching to Seamoss and the flag around the outside. But here, it's hard. Which I've been having a problem again with Seamoss and Irish moss and what they're calling it and everything else. And I messaged you earlier on Seamoss about the actual Seamoss actually here in the market.
Mm-hmm.
It was terrible. I was just really shocked because I wasn't expecting that. And I was really amazed that I took a step back to just think that this is the moss that they're selling and it's of that poor quality. Even some of the people that I've spoken to and essentially that cannot get no good moss. Yeah.
Alright, so what you're saying is, I can cut you off, but the moths that you see in America is bad.
In Jamaica.
Oh, okay, alright.
I've not seen but like around the world as on videos and whatever, but seeing it with my own eyes and touching it, I was surprised because I've had Seamoss sent to me from Jamaica into London, which is the purple one. And I've always been happy with it. My friends are happy with it. The products I make, the consumer, they're happy. But when I'm here now, actually in Jamaica, and because I've come with some of my own moss and Irish moss, and they're company what they're looking at this is like foreign to them. They say you do have that one. I said you don't have this one. And they just like battle. And then it's like a battle of knowledge. And I'm like, you know what? And the way that I actually display that is just to say that warm water, originally island, cold water, certain species of Seamoss, Irish moss cannot grow in cold or warm water. You only get a certain moss that will grow in cold and a certain moss in warm. And that's how I've actually like deal with that because I've actually been on the radio, interviews as well. January to the February. Before they were January.
No.
Yeah, it's a UK side of the UK where in January all the people that don't consume meat that are vegan or high power or whatever they were calling it, right? January is the time where they can strictly go really hard. Because throughout the year, it's kind of like falling off there, you know, and we want to conceive. So January, yeah, so they call it January, and then through January, everybody just eats plant-based and just gets back into their body, gets back into balance, gets all this back on top of things, and you know that's just the first of January. So through January, that's what I was doing here. So I used that for the Seamoss and the Irish moss to get them to understand what the difference is through that interview. And it was every Wednesday. We went out live on Facebook and the radio 93.1 here in Jamaica. Got a lot of questions and it brought the awareness because a lot of people didn't know. And they've also been doing like interviews on like, you know, like the older generation and speaking to them about Seamoss because somebody mentioned earlier on in this conversation about, I think it was you, Seamoss, must have said the people know about it.
The what? Sorry?
You were saying that the people know about Seamoss, but they just can't get it. And
Yeah.
then, yes. That's what the older generation was saying. Saying the same thing that because they eat it as children, and but they know that it's blending with milk, but they didn't know that it's actually cooked with food with
Mm-hmm.
And that's the side of the difference that I'm at now because of being a qualified chef. I'm doing a lot of the Jamaican cuisine with the Irish moss because they're more, the Irish moss more so their own sea moss.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing culinary dishes and beverages and putting it out to them in Kingston and in the local area that I'm in. And just bringing awareness to the things. I mean, speaking with them and actually videoing them as well. I actually pay them, because they're on the beach all day. And it's a shame what is going on the island. It's a beautiful island. And all the politics and everything like that. But, they're just doing that. So I come along now, they've got all this information, from the child. And it's good for me to learn from that and then document it so everybody else can learn from it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were using it. And it seems like most of the Seamoss stuff, the good Seamoss anyway, that is here, is going all into America. And the local people are not actually getting to even see it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
That's how I'm seeing it. Because a lot of America, the Western world, are like realizing the benefits of the Seamoss and the Irish moss and everything. And then from the Caribbean, right, from the Royal St. Lucian as well, because that St. Lucian Seamoss, even in the UK, that is one that is sold most.
Mm-hmm.
Moreover, I mean, even when they say Caribbean, sometimes they have to be specific because, well, if I was looking at it and they just said Caribbean, I was to go, what part of it? St. Lucian, Jamaica, Grenada, Barbados, where is it? I want to go. Yeah, I want to be honest, everything about, where it's landed in London now, everything about it, so it can be traced right back to the original person who actually, and that's what I think on the solution one is, you do get that.
Mm-hmm.
You do get that traceability, even just through videos, Facebook, and then looking at what they're actually doing in St. Lucia. And I think that is one of the reasons why St. Lucian Seamoss has literally been taken up everybody's tongue about the Seamoss. Whether they're just using it for soaps or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you can look at it, you can recognize it, you can see from St. Lucia. One of my best friends from in London now, he studied environmental health together. He's from St. Lucia. He had an incident where he thought he was cancer on his legs, skin cancer. He purchased the doctor said what he got a protocol or something, doctor said very expensive, really expensive things that they send out. So he purchased those.
Mm-hmm.
It cost him over £300 or something in shipping. I was like, wow.
How long did that last for?
I think it was a month's supply.
Wow, £300 for a month's supply.
Yeah, because it was coming from Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Came from Atlanta and he got the product and used it. That was it. There was no writing home about it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So when I did get back in contact with John, he had these incidents, and then he was telling me the environment on my house. I said, you can't send you shit, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and nobody, and these products from Atlanta. I said, look, I've got Seamoss, and I'm making these gel. I said, I'm going to do with turmeric and clove and black pepper, Seamoss gel. He took this gel, because he works like 4 hours that day. He took this gel. He's now writing home to St. Lucia about it. He's writing from London and sending me these gels that he wants to use for food. And every time I speak to him now, he's really like, you can just hear it in his voice. You know, just the sound of the voice, the sound of the voice really speaks more than just what the person is speaking. You know, it's how the person is feeling, how they are in themselves. You know, sounds of voice, because remember as well, they're using voice recognition in a lot of things. So if you've got a website, and you into a voice recognition thing, you can get in Seamoss, you'll be at the top. Because if you're not, you'll be left behind. The technology will wipe out everybody.
Sure.
People has to be intertwined with the technology, has to be ahead. But if my friend now is using this and using Seamoss, and he's looking at reason being, he's from St. Lucian, so his parents would have been using it, his grandparents, so he's going to work better than what he's getting from my mom. But even me, but that is product. It could be that Seamoss project, could be the Seamoss Monk project. You know, it's where it's actually coming from, because somebody was saying earlier on about the agriculture in Seamoss. A lot of that Seamoss is coming through, the agriculture Seamoss is coming through the Seamoss that people are consuming through all these different websites, because even with the internet stuff, some of the people that have actually, because it's got to the point where I'm giving Seamoss to people, internet stuff, gel and making it, giving it to them, packaging oil up just over 2% back on money. You can put it up at sale, it's 3,500 for a 16-ounce glass jar. Now, the glass jar here is a big thing. Back home, it's just the norm.
Yeah. Not easy to get glass jars though.
Yeah, and it's like, because everything here is plastic, paper cups, all of that. So I'd like to offer it in paper cups and bring the price down to 3,000. Now, for 16 ounces of the St. Lucian Seamoss jar, or even the Irish moss with black tea company, that is 3,000, you know, 16 ounce. Back home, for that 16 ounces would be that cheap. But here, that's really expensive. And even when they see the glass jar, it's kind of like, I go, and it's like, because it's turmeric, because it's well, and it's feeling with the gold colour, you know, you can feel the energy just looking at it through the glass jar. And all these plastics and everything, food is like suffocating. You know, you can't see the food, you're not engaging with the food, that's why there's such a problem here. You can't even see what you're eating.
No, it's all in the dark.
Yeah, it's just really bad, but it's like the actual Seamoss that I'm giving, making and giving out, it's because I want them to see, because I make a distinction between the Seamoss which is here, because what I'm seeing in the market, I can stop. Of course, obviously seeing a high quality, like a premium, you know, obviously like a premium, because even back home, back home, they can actually use the word organic, yeah, because the people that are getting from St. Lucia have been there, they've been St. Lucia, and they see where it's coming from, and they can see that it's even more better than organic, because it's more like wildlife. So they put organic and the wildlife on that one in London, just to show, because I've been spoken to them and said, how can you take organic? But the one that I do get organic is Irish moss, which has got certification, and it's got the laboratory
See,
certificate.
I don't want to interrupt you, but that's where I'm always confused. Like, what is the criteria to make it organic? All Seamoss, in my opinion, is like it's like get Seamoss that's not organic.
That's easy organic.
Huh?
You can't get moss that's easy organic.
Yeah, that is not organic. Like it's all organic.
Yeah, but
do you mean? Like farmed like on the line? Yeah. How is that inorganic? It's the same way. It's grown the same way.
Because when they say it's like here, they would say like the food is organic, but there's no certification. Whereas like they can't actually, well they do some of these things, they write things like it's organic, but in the UK, that must have I'm getting from one of the buyers, I'm there and say organic wild cut. It's both of the words that run there. Because using the word organic, I've always wanted to see a certification, just like in the USA.
But this is what I'm trying to say. How do you certify this is organic? Like, what would be the criteria?
And that's where there's a big difference in both the industries on the two sides of it.
Okay, so explain to me, because this is where I'm confused. What is the criteria for it to qualify as being organic?
But why would businesses want to go out of their way? Irish Moss, Congress specifically, why would they invest in that much money to get that actual certificate though? So is it just for marketing purposes, or
So
like
you want to know why they buy it?
the certifier?
Because
Irish Moss.
because they think it means something.
Okay.
Because it's like, say, if that company is having to deal with cancer patients, and they want to deliver to them this, and say, for instance, that sea vegetable now is coming out of a sea that didn't have no certification for organic, and the actual
Okay,
patient is used to.
but you're failing to miss my question. How do you define it as being organic? Like, how do I look at Seamoss and say this is organic and this is not? Because you need to have a certain criteria. In the regards of planting or farming,
How do they
yeah. Okay, but this is okay. Let me explain this. So, in regards of like farming on land, right? You could say, okay, this was not used. No pesticides was used. No fertilizers were used. No what?
from testing the soil?
Yeah, whatever. The fact is, nothing was added to it. Nothing was added to it. Nothing was taken away with it. That's how it's defined organic. But in the regards of Seamoss farming, at least in St. Lucia, nothing is ever added to the Seamoss, and nothing is ever taken away.
It's just from the sea.
All they do, and this is what kills me, most of these people that are shitting on farming, they have no idea what farming is in St. Lucia, because they'll say to me the first thing, oh, it's kind of like farmed salmon. No, it is nothing like farmed salmon. All the farmers do, is take the Seamoss from the ground, floating around, rocks, wherever. They take a bunch of it, it's like a big fucking bush, and they break a piece off it, and they attach it to a piece of twine. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's all they do. They don't clean it. Yeah, they don't add chemicals. The only thing they do beyond that is they clean it. They'll clean the yeah. Well, what happens is in the ocean you'll get like this kind of like sea hair on it. It's like this algae, and so we clean that off. But beyond that, there's nothing to like. The sea moss just sits there, and so
you know, like
yeah.
full-grown moss.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be under they could control that water and classify that as organic? That's what I was imagining.
Okay.
How they could get an actual certified.
pool-grown Seamoss, in my opinion, doesn't really exist. Not on the scale, that we see
I
Seamoss.
mean, I'm a cool state from the students, but I'm just thinking like to control, if it was like an actual certification, if that is how they would be controlling to say that this doesn't have this in there and that in there on the organic side.
If
When
you,
it comes to the laboratory results for that Seamoss.
let me ask you,
For instance,
I just want to ask you this question. If you were a business person and you had an option of building a facility in which you had to like manage pumps and filters and all this electricity versus doing your operation in the ocean, which is natural and free and readily available, which one would you go to? The sea. So there's really no incentive to grow Seamoss in a pool. And this is my take on it, is that given the amount of Seamoss that people think is grown in a pool and how much it is readily available, like that they believe or that we see, there has to be an operation that we should be able to find that is growing pool. These guys are not sitting there doing this undercover. If there was a pool operation, they wouldn't hide that they were a pool operation. They'd be proud of it. They'd be like, yes, we're a pool operation. We produce this much. Because the only people that care about pool-grown Seamoss is those that follow Dr. Sebi. Because they're the only ones that know about it. What, yeah. Or they... I don't believe so. Not, I don't believe... No, they... I do believe that... Yeah, I do believe that they are growing Seamoss in a pool, but it's not being sent to our market.
I mean, you can just look and see what is coming out from St. Lucia. You can see, especially that the blonde one, that's the one that I'm using all the time, that is from St. Lucia, anywhere that I use. That's what I've got with me now. I'm sure that's not from St. Lucia, from London, to Jamaica.
So, yeah, what a lot of people don't know, and you don't really know this until you start doing a lot of research into the industry of Seamoss and the production levels. And there are a lot of countries that are producing Seamoss by like the megaton. And there's actually two different types of grade of Seamoss that you can get. You can get one that's dried to 10% and another one that's dried to 35%. Many of the Seamoss that you see that people identify as full grown is the Seamoss that's graded to be dried at 35%. Many of that same Seamoss is usually used in the commercial production of foods and like fertilizers, animal feed, cosmetics, medication. But they could, but why? When they get it for free, the ocean's for free. Like go on YouTube and search Asian commercial Seamoss farming, and you'll start seeing these locations that they have. They're huge. They're miles.
With the Christmas in Ireland, it's seasonal. It's not all through.
So
all through the year. It's seasonal. It's only harvested in certain seasons, and it's low tide when the tide goes up.
So
they only.
Yeah, sorry to cut you off. I just wanted to get it out before I forget. One of the things I found through my research is there's actually a Canadian company that produces Condorus crispus. This is the only company that I found that produces any kind of algae on land. They don't hide it.
So that's a pool.
And they do it in a pool. They do it on land. And this is the thing. I don't know. You know, I'd have to. Yeah. I'd have to call them to see exactly how they do it. But I know this, that the product that they produce does not get sold on the retail market. It's only for restaurants and like high-end places.
Yes. Yes. It's all that beautiful color, like yellow.
Yeah.
It's all for the cuisine. Yeah.
They do like a rainbow one. Yeah.
It's not amazing.
Yeah.
That now supply, and plus it's not delivering all the nutrients.
Mm-hmm. And
Because a salad from that is just
Uh-huh.
so it looks gold. Actually, it looks red, gold, and green.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was a use.
Colours.
Yeah, there was red, gold, and green, exactly like you say. And it's called the Arcadian Seafood Company or something.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes. And then there's the one that I came across one that I messaged you with from Peru. Now I didn't know that this Christmas was even in Peru.
Mm-hmm. It's in a lot of places.
But I didn't even know it was there.
No.
I didn't know Seamoss was. I mean, Christmas was coming
Because
out of Peru.
Because if you talk to a lot of people, they'll tell you, "Oh, Condor's Christmas can only grow in warm Atlantic water regions," and it's like, no, because there are sites out there. There's a site. I don't know the name of the site right now, but I can look for it, and it's basically a website that records all the sightings of sea moss all over the world, and so you can search a particular species, and it will highlight where it's grown, where it's been identified, and stuff. And so, from what I remember with Condor's Christmas, you can find it as far as South Africa, and it actually grows in a lot of abundance in Spain and some of the coastal Spain towns just south of.
Kind of like a different look of it.
Yeah, of course.
But it's the same species.
Yeah. Listen, the sea moss is always going to look different from region to region, even even with St. Lucia. I can look at certain sea moss and I can tell you what region that came from, whether it was coming from Praslin or it was coming from Sovereign's Bay.
And then even the same from out of St. Lucia, even if it was like done in September from whenever, it's still at the same part of the
Mm-hmm.
still be a different. And then by the time I was in London,
yeah. Listen,
that's what it was. I was getting different types of, sometimes that the thickness to it gels up different and all of that.
So
different times of the year.
Yeah. So right now in St. Lucia, there's going to be a shortage of purple. I've been hearing rumors, but we just did a shipment. It's actually coming tonight. Should be in Toronto now. And my partner, when he was collecting the sea moss, told me basically like, look, we need to, start selling up. Actually, you know what he even said to me? He just said to me straight up, "Yo, do not put this purple on sale." He's like, I don't care what you got to do, just don't discount it. He goes, if anything, sell it for double. Like, hold on to this. He goes, this is really, really good purple, and you're not going to see this for a while. So, and part of it is because of the weather and the conditions have changed, and so the dark sea moss that they use to make good purple is not there. Plus, I think the sun is not as bright, and there's not as much wind as there normally is. So it's harder to dry the colored sea moss. Yeah, so there is going to be that kind of like I wouldn't say a shortage. What's going to happen is the price is going to go up.
You just get like a bit less for what they usually.
Yeah, well, what happens is that there's certain people that are they got to have the sea moss. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter what, they got to keep the train moving. So when the sea moss becomes scarcer, they will tend to push the price up to pay more to get front of the line. And then when that happens, word travels really quick, and everybody decides, well, so and so got it for this price. That's what price I want it for. I mean, it happens everywhere. It's business. It's capitalism or whatever. And I'm not complaining about it. I'm just acknowledging it. And how do you say it? I'm playing accordingly. Like too many people in life, they cry about this. They cry, oh, this is racist. Oh, this is systemic. But no, seriously, guy. Like these are
They are problems if you allow them to be problems, but if you learn to overcome them, they're not problems. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's true. It's how the receiver receives it.
mm-hmm.
Because that's what I've learned. I've just learned to be like, and you know what? When you're not using, basically, when you're deficient in these nutrients and the herbs and the plant-based foods, those things do bother you.
Mm-hmm.
When you consume the right food and you got the right nutrition in the body, you can just walk past and solve most of these problems.
Mm-hmm.
It's like some of these little things that really, bother us.
Yeah.
We don't realize how much they're bothering us because we're not even able to think of why is it even bothering me. And then we can't do anything about it because the food that we consume doesn't allow us to use our brains.
No.
the sense organ, we're not allowed to use it because of the food we've been consuming. And once Seamoss gets in the body, Seamoss goes out of the door is magical. It would do things that you never thought you would do. It just works with everybody. Only a few people I've heard say that they're allergic to it because they can't eat seafood. But I've just been like, that to me is like how you look at the organic thing. I organic logic, and that's how I see how does it, somebody be allergic to it? Because the things that I've seen do to people, and bring people out of certain states of mind and certain conditions and all of that. It's just works with everybody. It's like a directive, and it just, it's like from whoever Seamoss gets hold of, whoever it gets hold of, because it seems like Seamoss comes into people's lives at the precise divine time when whether it's because of their mental health or because of the issues they're having with their health, skin, whatever it is, it seems to come to them at the right time when it's needed.
That's interesting.
And, it's how I've seen our species, because it's not us reaching out, it's the Seamoss finding its way into our lives.
That's right.
It finds its way into our lives, and when it passes through the life it's gone through, and then it doubles them in such a way, you got to turn it upside down, inside out, and then you want to tell the world. I mean, what your family can be turned upside down, inside out. And then it just gets to the people when they need it, because you could be telling you could be using it for so long, and your friends or whoever, you're telling me about it, and then they're not interested. And then something happens, they see something on the TV, or they hear something, or their friend say something, and then they give in. And then once it gets into them, then they're on.
Yeah, once they taste it.
Yeah, and that's why I find it hard to find like the people saying, because I think it's about 2 people, although you both say that, I'm allergic to fish, to seafood. So I'm allergic to seafood, so I can't use Seamoss. And then you've got one girl actually 2. One lady here said, I don't like Seamoss. I said, sorry?
Yeah, how could you not like it? It doesn't taste like anything.
Yeah. I said, how do you know Seamoss doesn't like you? You know what I mean? Because they're in mind something that is so good, and in my mind, I think that it made me my mind on that psychological journey to think, why should be lying? And when I moved to London from Canada, and she's living here, and she set up her business here, and I made a product for her with the coconut water from Ghana in Central Iowa, and used a herbal mat for her hair because she's using a relaxer on the hair, and she's saying she's growing it out. I said, "What is this? This is amazing." Let's mix sea moss and coconut water and plant in Central Iowa. You know, she wouldn't use it. Oh, I'm allergic. I don't use sea moss. I felt it.
It's like, have you even tried it?
Yeah. It was because it's from Mother Nature. This is something that heals a lot of things. It nourishes the hair body. And it was free ingredients because I like things when it's free because Mother Nature works magically free. So I made this up and it was just perfect for relaxed hair that's working treated with chemical. Now, the coconut water alone is just nourishing it, you just spray onto the hair. But I made this up and but she said she was allergic to seafood and she didn't like the sea moss. And then one of the girls asked me, said, "Oh, I tried it before and I was sick." I said, "Are you sure it wasn't what was in with it?"
Yeah. The way the person made it or something.
That's exactly right.
Oh, like if they're
Exactly right. If they what, Tony?
No, because sometimes some people, when they're like completely new to this, to Seamoss, like sometimes they kind of make their tummy runny, you know. So I don't know if that would be either.
That's true. And then what I've realized as well is that there's a lot of people that have still got that child taste, but they're not like those.
Exactly.
Yeah, those
Sometimes the
taste.
mother, too, right? The mother.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And they're still entertaining those flavors and taste, those artificial tastes. And when something